Hello, welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. Hope you guys are having a lovely, wonderful Saturday so far. I'm begging for sleep. This is what happens when you spend hours listening to the ASMR on repeat, Bjorn. But thank you for the hydrate queue. Also, first things first, thank you for the first here redeem queue. Thank you for second here redeem Bjorn, and thank you for third here redeem Twirly. Hey Raleigh, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful day so far. Thank you also for the Taiki redeems. Thank you Q, thank you Bjorn, thank you Twirly. And Twirly also hydrated. Also redeemed a niceness stat. I mean, she could have hydrated, for all I know. So far, so good. I'm glad to hear. But yes, Twirly's 68% nice today, so she has to be super nice. How's my day been? My day has been very boring. I woke up really late today because I was really tired, so I slept in. I woke up at around 12ish. Okay, no, that's a lie. I did wake up earlier, but I kept on drifting off back to sleep. And then I didn't officially get out of bed until about 12ish. Had some food, and then that was very nice. I sent you something. Was that you, Twirly? The box of chocolates? Was that you? It had no message, no nothing. I was so confused by it. There was no note, nothing. I literally received a box of chocolates and I had to text everyone. Right, basically, I received a box of chocolates today, had no note, no nothing, just addressed to me. And it wasn't even like my online name, it was my government name. So I was like, who is this from? So like, I'm like texting everyone to be like, did you guys send me this? Like group chats as well. And I was like, did someone send me this? Like, who has sent me this? I don't know who it is. And it turns out it was Twirly. People were asking if it was well, actually, do you know? I hope he's not in chat. Do you know what people said to me at first? The first person people asked, who after they said no, they made a guess of who it was. Like, was it Teddy? I was like, no, it's not Teddy. Teddy doesn't have my address. It'd be weird if he did. I've only met the guy once. But no, I was not the government name, right? So I knew the fact that it had my government name on it. I knew that it was someone that knew me personally. Like, it was close to me. So I was like, okay, it must be someone that I know like quite well. So the first person I messaged was Coconut, because this is something that he would do. So I was like, Coconut, did you send me a box of chocolates? And it wasn't even like any old box of chocolates. It was like my favorite chocolates as well. I was like, it must be someone who knows me well enough to know what my favorite chocolates are, knows my government name, and knows my home address. I was just like, okay, these are the people that, and the thing is, right, not a lot of people have my address, not a lot of people know my government name, and not a lot of people know my favorite chocolates. There are only very few people who do. So if it was none of them, I would have been completely stumped, because I was just like, I don't know who sent me these. And as it turns out, it was Twirly, with no note, by the way. Hey Pinky, welcome in. Not helpful to me, so both. Sorry Bjorn, I did see your question. Hang on. A question for you, Plushie Hirono Bear Plastic. What do you mean Hirono Bear Plastic? You mean which one? The bear one or the bunny one? Both. Get both. For Newt, buy both. I blame Amazon for stealing the note. Yeah, because I literally... So they post it through the letterbox, which is fine. So I saw it on the... No, don't get me anything, Bjorn. Don't you dare. So I saw the package on the floor, like by the front door, and I was like, oh, okay, Amazon's delivered. So I went to have a look and was like, oh, it's my name. Who's this from? Like, I didn't order anything. Shake the box just to see what was inside. I was like, okay, this is curious. Curious and suspicious. Opened it and I was like, okay, it's a box of chocolates. Is there a note inside? No note, no nothing. Gotta get both. No, don't buy them. Are digital gifts okay? Of course digital gifts are okay. You can send me a drawing or a poem or something, or a note. I accept any forms of like digital and non-physical like gifts. Even if it's like just very like creative ones as well, which is absolutely fine. I accept all forms. But yeah, I was just very confused. Thank you, Twirly, for the surprise. I very much appreciate it. Also, welcome in, Ernest. Bjorn is here, Raleigh's here. Did someone else sneak in that I didn't know or didn't notice? Oh, no, I think that's everyone. But let's see. Twirly was 68% nice, and then Ernest redeemed some of the stats as well. 97% nice and 63% naughty, which means that you have to be nice to me today, Ernest. Oh, Binky as well. Welcome in, Binky. I nearly missed you, but welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Writers to take a guess. That's absolutely fine. Any form of creative gifts that are given to me, whether it be crafts, drawings, or bits of writing, I will humbly accept, because they are very thoughtful, in my opinion. Because you've gone out of your way to create something for me, so I appreciate every single little things that are sent to me. I'm gonna be in and out because of meetings this afternoon. Boo! Tell your bosses that your meetings aren't important and they should just go into an email, and you should be allowed to just watch my streams without interruption. So the mystery of the box of chocolates has been solved. Oh, thank you though, Twilly. I do appreciate it. I will enjoy them over the week. Well, I say over the weekend. I will enjoy them maybe tomorrow. So I asked my sisters, and one of them says, I love this type of chocolate. If you don't want it, I'll take it. No, I didn't say I didn't want the box of chocolates. I just wanted to know who sent them. Doesn't mean that you can take my box of chocolates. Okay. Right, let's just update my sisters so they know, because I did ask them, because I thought maybe it was them. Okay, so yes, it is Twirly. My boss says that the US tax deadline is Wednesday, so everyone is rushing to get stuff done. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Fair enough. You are forgiven, Ernest. You are forgiven. Honestly, considering there are 45 minutes left to you know what, Jatsu, that's probably accurate. 45 minutes? Of what, Raleigh? Oh, wait. I know of what. I remember. I was like, what do you mean there's 45 minutes? I remember. And I missed your sus stats, or spicy stats, 71%. Oh my God. You must be absolutely excited. I hope you have a good time, and don't feel too nervous. You're fine. Take a deep breath. You're all good. You're amazing. You can do this. You'll show them how amazing you are and how brilliant you are, and just everything good about you. So you'll be fine. Good luck, but not that you need it, but you will do great, Raleigh. You will do great. Oh, but yes. Did I make you blush? I'm sorry. But no, you will do amazing. Trust yourself. It's all good. You'll be fine. You'll be amazing. But yeah, so that was the highlight of my days, receiving a box of chocolates with no note. I also, even though I woke up late, had a bit of food and stuff, I also decided to paint my nails. They are very colourful. I went for a light blue and then a dark blue on the pinky, and then a yellow and a dark green on the pinky on the other hand. And then I put sparkles all over it because I love sparkles. I like sparkly nails. I like it when it catches the sun and it's so shimmery. It's so pretty. And I didn't send you a picture. I will send you them right now. They're not great pictures, by the way, Twirly. They're terribly awful pictures of my nails. They're not great.
Lem.
Lem. Hey, Ada. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Okay, sent, Twirly. Riley's 42% nice. That's a lie. Riley's 100% nice. We know that. Ada's only 2% spicy. That is also a lie. We know that Ada is 100% spicy at all times. 61% evil. Is Riley gonna be like a little minx, like a devilishly spicy minx? You don't care, you'll love it. Okay, sparkly nails. Yes, I love sparkles. Like honestly, so Twirly gifted me some is it taco holos? Oh my god, I love them. I put them on top of everything. I don't care what color I'm wearing. I will put a layer of like taco holos on top of everything. I honestly love the shinies. Holo tacos. Okay, I read it. I said it the other way around. I couldn't remember. 61% nice. There's also a lie for Ada. Ada's also 100% nice. 88% evil. That's also quite true. Ada is evil. Probably not, but good to dream. Oh, bless you. Sparkles make it so good. It's very cute. I mean, I can post them into the spa if people want to see. They're very... My nails... Well, my fingers... not the fingers, but the cuticles. Is that what it's called? My cuticles are very dry. And they're very, like... bits of skin everywhere, and I'm just like, this doesn't look very sexy. But I wanted some cute colors, so I went for these, and they are cute. But yeah, I do like the sparklies. Alfie Worm said they look like Easter eggs, like the mini Easter eggs. Today everything fits, just hurting people that I like for my words, and I don't know what to do. I'm absolutely no horny. Are you okay, Ada? You can message me. I'll come back to you later in DMs if you need someone to talk to. But yes, don't bottle it up. Feel free to message me, even if it's just a rant, just to get it off your chest. It's better to get it off your chest than holding it in and making it worse and spiraling. So you're all good. No, it's too big of a story. That's fine. I mean, if you're not up for sharing, that's also fine too. Like you're not obligated to share anything with me. But I am here if you need to rant at someone just to get it off your chest, which is absolutely fine. But yes, likewise, like Riley says, hope you're okay. I hope you're doing all right. Okay, we love you lots, and I send you lots of snuggles and huggies. You get the little bear hug from Jatsu, the big squishy bear hug. Yum yum. I can't lift you and put you in air gel. That's unfortunately not so. I mean, I need to train for that. But I can give you little big huggies from Jatsu. Huggies, yeah, not the nappies, Twirly, if that's what you're referring to. I realise it's a brand of nappies, baby nappies. But no, hugs, cute hugs. But yes, but yeah, no, otherwise I haven't really been doing much today. Literally just been chilling. So I started watching Huggies pull-ups. I think a lot of people need them, Binky. not just the babies, but adults, big adults. And not because of like incontinence or like the inability to control their blood. It's just because of the way they act. Some of them require them. Some of them require the pull-ups. And it's like, do you need a Huggies pull-up? Like, do you need one of them? But yeah, no, it's been quite chill. I've been watching Smallville lately. I am on season 7 now. They've introduced Supergirl, which I wasn't expecting her to appear in it, but it makes sense, kind of thing. People do be acting like big babies. Exactly, Twirly. I mean, I haven't experienced them today, but on a day-to-day, I experience them probably quite often. Remember the advert, Mummy, wow, I'm a big kid now? I don't remember that specific advert. Or I might do, I just can't picture it now. I mean, there's been lots of ads. And I don't watch TV that often either. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I do watch TV, but I watch Netflix on TV rather than actual, like, local televised television. There's just nothing interesting on there, to be honest with you. There's nothing interesting, and the reality TV shows that they broadcast is just not my thing. I'm not into it. But yeah. Also, for those of you who are in the spa or follow me in socials would already know that the Shrek audio has been released on YouTube. If you would like to go listen to me embarrass myself, go check out my YouTube channel. Wait, okay. I was gonna say, does the command not work? It does work. The script was written by Berry, who did an amazing job. Bless her. Thank you so much for doing so. And it's safe for work. Don't worry, it's not safe for work. I had to record my own sound effects, which is why there was the hand with the gel, because I had to, unfortunately, make my own squelchy sounds. So I use gel-based face cream. But no, it was. I managed to do. So I actually managed to record that one and edit that one all in one day. Clicked on it and turns out I already have a sub. Oh, you already subbed to my YouTube channel, really? Nice, thank you. There's not much on there. Like, it's mostly my VODs that gets posted, with the occasional ASMR that gets posted up when I have time to record one. Because I do tend to do, so the ones that I write myself, I try to make them like 10 minutes long or so. But this one that Berry wrote me was, I think, just under 5 minutes, which is fine. So she was worried. She was just like, if I make it any longer, you're going to end up saying stuff that you probably don't want to be saying, Jatsu. I was like, okay, fine. I'll accept the short one. And then I was able to do a bloopers reel as well, and attach it to the end of it. So yeah, do go check it out if it is getting ready for a date with Shrek is your kind of thing. I do have another ASMR planned. I just need to actually get myself to record it. But generally speaking, they do. So what I like to do is I like to record it and then leave it for a day, because if I record it then listen to my own voice straight afterwards, I really hate myself. So I have to leave it for a day. I have to record it, leave it, and then come back to it the day after and be like, okay, right, now I'm in the headspace to listen to myself on repeat and edit the audio. Oh, what's this? Leave Me Alone Human Dragon ASMR. So I wrote a dragon-based like fantasy ASMR where I play the role of the dragon, and my home has been discovered by a human, and I'm basically telling the human to go away. That's all that ASMR is. There's been like, I've done 2 Valentine's based ones. If you click on playlist and go to the ASMR playlist, that's all the ASMRs that I've done so far. And I think there's like 5 of them, I think. It's not a lot. I haven't done a huge amount of ASMR stuff. But it isn't really like tingle triggering based ASMR. It is more, to be honest, I feel a bit bad even using the ASMR tag, because it's not ASMR, it's more roleplay. Roleplay voice acting is what it is, but a lot of people use the ASMR tag for the roleplay voice acting stuff, which is fine. Tingle triggers. So ASMR is generally audio that will trigger some tingling effect, not on your brain, because your brain doesn't have nerves, but it's more across your head. And it's some people find it really relaxing, some people don't. It's a hit and miss. It just depends on yourself. So personally, if I'm listening to ASMR audio, I prefer the ones where people are like of like objects. And that gives me the head tingles rather than the brain tingles. So like someone might be like tapping a block of wood, or there'll be ice in water, so you hear the ice hitting like each other, bumping each other, and it makes like this really nice clacking noise and whatnot. So like, that's the type of ASMR that I'm into. It's very rare for me to listen to actual voice-based ones. I think there's only one artist that I do listen to voice-based ones of, but they have stopped producing since about a year ago, and I'm a little bit sad because I really like their voice, and I was just like, god damn it, why did you stop? Why I need more content, please. I need more content. So I've been listening to it without knowing it was ASMR. You mean the triggering ones? Probably. I mean, not everyone knows that it's called ASMR. Some people just call them brain tingle audios, or relaxation audios. There's different names for it, but the majority of them do call them ASMRs. The ones where everything goes wrong are funny. Wait, the ones where everything goes wrong, as in the roleplay ones, Shroomy? Live rise multiple noises when reading. Yeah, those can be considered ASMR, or they can just be considered like relaxation sounds. It just depends on the person who's recorded them and like making them, what they define their own form of creativity as. Oh wait, I've never heard them before. Do you have a link to one in particular, Shumi? I'm interested, because if it's comedy based, obviously it's not relaxation purposes. It's more like a podcast at that point, or like an audio drama, which I would also like to get into. But that one's a little bit more difficult, because either you work with someone else to create an audio drama, or you do the voice. I mean, I do. My streams are audio dramas to an extent, especially because I'm playing like especially things like Great Ace Attorney. That's if you're not looking at the screen, it is technically an audio drama, just you have the streamer who also yaps alongside it. Whereas audio dramas don't have like the voice actors yapping alongside it. It's literally just acting out the scenario. It is comedy based. Yeah, I posted one some time ago. Oh, okay. I'll have to look it up and see where. Did you post it into the spa, or did you post it into the hamster forge, Shumi? Just so I know where to look. But yeah, it's something that I would like to do more of. I just don't have a lot of time. And it also plays into the whole voice acting thing. I mean, I'd like to try my hand at doing voice acting, and maybe I should look for like some indie games that are looking for voice actors and just submit a reel. Because obviously I know I'm not good enough to be paid for it. So doing an indie based project would be handy to learn or get some practice in, or to just get myself out there a little bit more. And I have come across a lot of indie projects that have required like voice actors or asking people to audition. It's just, unfortunately, I haven't actually sent in any auditions, and I've been like, I'm not good enough. But it's fine, because I'm not being paid for it, and it is an indie project, so I don't have to be perfect, nor do I have to be amazing at it. I just have to do it, right? I just have to do it. Recently I found these voice acting challenges on Instagram. Quite fun, gave me ideas for D&D characters. You're given a story and text, you can decide how to voice it. Yeah. So on TikTok I come across a lot of voice actors as well, who do like voice acting challenges and whatnot, which is quite fun. And I really enjoy voicing evil characters because they're the most fun to play. They're like the best roles to play. For me, ASMR is more soft talking to no talking, high quantity of self-made noise. I like the woodworking, and I hate every ASMR where people speak. It's not relaxing for me at all, and I find them ASMR woodworking fails very nice as well. They don't talk, but they just show everything. Yeah, so I like the non-talking ones as well, Ada. Like, don't get me wrong, they're my favorites. It's very rare for me to listen to like a voice acted one. Because it doesn't do anything for me. The voice acting based ones, the voices don't trigger the tingly effect. Sometimes it just annoys me more. I mean, it triggers something, annoyance. Not tingles, but annoyance. And it's not the artist's fault. It's just not something that works in my brain. But no, I like you. I prefer the non-talking ones, and they are the best ones. I really like, and some of my friends are like, you're so weird, Jadzu, but I really like the deep ear based ASMR ones. So it's like it's right next to your eardrum. Those are the type that I enjoy. I'm being added. Aha. Thank you, Shumi. Oh my god. Oh my god, Beyond is terrible. Oh my god. Anyway, we're almost tagged Jay. I don't think he would appreciate that, Shumi. I think he'd be very confused. He'd be like, why are you tagging me, Shuri? I don't know. I don't understand why you at me. What is going on? Hey, Nunu, are you having fun? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you buying everything from the store? I hope you are. I hope you're buying one of everything. You have to show me what you bought. So Nunu's gone to a pop-up store today, along with Bjorn, and I can't remember what the piggy is called, actually. It's a really cute piggy. So they have a pop-up store at the moment in Canada that Nunu has gone to buy her little piggies, and they're so adorable. Hey, Hara, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. He sent you chocolates too. Who sent me chocolates too? Bjorn? No, but basically, oh my god, him and Newt are being really terrible. They've been really terrible. I'm here, but I'm lurking because I have to play my promiscuous sorceress tonight in Spelljammer. Oh, nice. Go have fun, Horror. Then that's absolutely fine. I'd appreciate the lurking, even if you're just listening or just having me on in the background, low volume, whatever. I appreciate it because every support or every single bit of support really helps. So yes, thank you so much. But enjoy yourself, enjoy your evening, and have fun, and become the spellmaster. Bjorn spent maybe $300 on piggy merch. We've stopped for Vietnamese lunch dinner. Nice. Oh my god, I hope you guys get some good foods. Vietnamese food is actually quite nice. I don't eat it that often, and one of the reasons why I don't eat it often is because they use mint leaf in a lot of their foods, and I'm not a fan of fresh mint leaf because it tastes really floral and it tastes like I'm eating soap, and I do not like it. So that's one of the reasons why I don't do Vietnamese food that often. But if I had no choice and we were doing Vietnamese foods with my friends, I obviously won't be like, oh, I don't want to because of the mint leaf, but I can just pick it out. It's something I can pick out of my food. It's no big deal. So it's easy enough fixed. Hard flirting with a hot gin. But you're flirting with a hot gin. Oh, good luck. I hope you get some tonight. I hope your flirting is successful. And you get some. Right, before we go off on an even extra tangent, let's start the game. You love Vietnamese food. What's your favorite dish, Sandwichy? What dish would you recommend people try if it's their first time trying Vietnamese food? Ban Sio? What is that, Sandwichy? Is that like a rice dish, a noodle dish, a bun dish? Because I know they like their buns. Not yet. Played it cool and he wandered into the horizon, but the trap is laid. Have you've laid the trap and you're like, come hither, dear Jin. Come hither. First time trying would be banh mi. So that's the bun, right? Oh, the sandwich, the baguette, the Vietnamese baguette is what I'd class it as. I can't remember where we need to go. So we had a discussion with Herlock Sholmes, and he mentioned that there was a witness, right? Do we have to examine the room more? Vietnamese tastes quite bad. Oh, you don't enjoy it, Shroomy? Oh, look, it's a beckoning cat from home. It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsumi didn't bring that Maneki Neko all the way from Japan with him. I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Miss Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous diorama doll that you brought in your luggage? Well, it can be dangerous travelling abroad. I wanted the lucky charm. Well, I imagine Mr. Natsumi wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it? It really isn't, because he's been accused of murder. You mustn't say such things. I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Because everything you think is on your face. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach the ceiling. Banh mi is the sandwich, one share is the pancake crepe dish filled with bean sprouts, pork and shrimp. Oh, that's one I've never tried, sandwich. I don't even think I've seen it on the menu here in the UK. Oh, okay. That sounds really interesting. That sounds like something that I would actually enjoy quite a bit. Our legit character said the trap is laid and soon shall I? I mean, there's something to look forward to, I suppose, Horror. Thank you for redeeming Taiyaki, Sawiji. The times I had it, yes. Oh, I mean, it is. I don't know, like I haven't had proper Vietnamese food, so I can't really make a judgment based on whether I actually like it or not. Because the only thing I have had of Vietnamese food is summer rolls, and that's it. And they are very fresh and they're very tasty. The dip is very flavorful as well, because it's like a vinegary, sugary, a sweet vinegary sort of dip, which is really nice and goes really well with it. And especially like if you're having summer rolls in the summer, they are very, very refreshing, especially if it's like hot and muggy and you just want something cool, like to eat, like something to cool you down with, basically. So summer rolls are brilliant. But the only thing that I don't like in them is the mint leaves. And it's the only complaint that I have. And I know that they put mint leaves, I mean, you don't have to put the mint leaves into the noodles as well, but they do have it for you to put it in. And it's one of the items that I opt not to put in because I don't like fresh mint leaves. Sandwich is 71% nice today. Does that mean you're gonna be nice? You're gonna be or you're gonna tell me that you're bored and you're gonna go pet your cat instead? Sandwichy. Most times forced into pho or pho even. I think unless you're having pho in like actual Vietnam, westernized version of it just does not compare. So I've not had authentic pho before, and my friend however has, and she says, I quote her, she said that it is nothing compared to what we get on the western side of the world. Like the western side of the world just does not do it justice. It is a very basic form of it, and having it authentically is just an absolute game changer. So, and I know it's difficult as well unless you actually go to Vietnam to have proper Vietnamese food. But I do think, and this is in a lot of cases as well, whereby like yes, we have a lot of different cultural foods here in the western side of the world, and it's brilliant, don't get me wrong, it's amazing. And especially for like me who visits Hong Kong quite a bit, so I get like a bit of nostalgia going to certain places as well. But like it doesn't really compare to the authentic stuff that you get when you're in the actual country. It is a good like replacement or temporary substitute to scratch that sort of nostalgic itch, if I must say it that way. It's a good substitute to scratch that nostalgic itch or just that craving that you have for it. But at the end of the day, it will never be as good as it is directly from the country itself. So they also give you lettuce on the side. You take the bhaja and make it into a lettuce wrap and put it in the pickled veggies. Oh, that sounds really nice though, sandwichy. Shroom is 88% spicy and 23% nice. Since I'm nice and letting the cat watch with me, but she only likes cuddles for 30 seconds. Does she like walk away, or does she like scratch the hell out of you to be like, don't touch me. Don't touch me. I definitely don't have money for Vietnam. You have a favourite dish, Jack? So do I have a favourite dish? I don't really have like one particular favourite dish because I'm a big foodie, so I enjoy eating. I enjoy trying different foods, and I enjoy eating like different whenever I travel. One of the things that I do enjoy doing is trying out the local foods. I enjoy trying out the different cultural based foods because it's interesting. Like you learn about the culture through food as well. Like the different flavors they integrate into like the different cooking styles, and how like even though you're in a different country, how different countries also have like very similar dishes, and how different they do it based on, like I said, based on cultural differences as well, and based on like cultural ingredients too. But it is very interesting. But I don't have a favorite dish, and I get asked a question quite often. So, Jazz, if you had to choose for the rest of your life to either have rice or noodles, and it could be like all rice dishes and all noodle dishes, but you can only have rice or noodles, what would you pick? My choice would be noodles all the time. I like rice, don't get me wrong, but it's nothing compared to noodles. Noodles is just a different tier because you have like egg noodles, you have rice noodles, and then you have like spaghetti can be classed as a noodle as well. to a certain extent. And then you get like either the dry based noodles, or you get like the thick noodles, or you get soup based noodles. And then you can have it either with sauce, with no sauce, with like, it's just so many options. And it's yeah. She doesn't scratch me, she just wiggles and looks at the ground. She just looks at the ground. Okay, where would you say you've had the best cuisine so far? Best cuisine. That one's difficult. So like, to be, all right, I don't know what would be the best cuisine. Like each different types of cuisine have their own, like, they have their own, I don't know how to describe this. I don't have the words for it. I'm not very vernacular, as you can tell. I'm so good with my words. I'm so eloquent. Like different cultural cuisines have their own like pros and cons. I'll say pros and cons. The pros and cons is the wrong word to use. It's the only thing I can think of at the moment. So there are some really good like dishes, and then some dishes that just don't work for me. But I think the cuisine that works, that I do prefer, is more Asian based cuisine, because I prefer the variety and then the subtleties, the herbs and spices that we use. Because I'm not into really heavy seasoning. I actually prefer more natural tasting foods, like foods that have seasoning, but the seasoning isn't there to flavor the food, it's to help bring out its natural flavorings. And that's sort of something that I prefer. So one of my most favorite, so aside from rice and noodles, my most favorite is seafood, like shellfish. I'm not a big fan of fish itself, but I mean I will eat it, don't get me wrong. If it's done in a particular way, I will eat it. But shellfish like crabs, lobsters, prawns, clams, scallops, I really love seafood in general. And one of the best ways to cook, or one of my favorite ways to cook seafood, is with a little bit of chili, because the saltiness of the seafood and the chili work so well together that it is like, it's just bursting with flavour. With garlic and scallions as well, and a little bit of soy sauce, and just, oh my god, it's just so tasty. I miss it. So like when I'm in Hong Kong, seafood is so easily accessible. It is so easy to get, like to go to a restaurant and just have like a seafood meal, like an entire seafood meal. Because it's like right by the ocean. And it's so cheap as well. I mean, it's not, I think it's a little bit more expensive nowadays, but it's still cheaper than seafood here in the UK. And there's so much more variety as well. And even if you don't go to a restaurant to have it, you can just go to the market. So in Hong Kong, they've got these markets known as wet markets, and it's called a wet market because it's wet. And the reason why it's wet is because they have like a fish stall. And not a fish stall, but several fish stalls. So you got like different fishmongers selling different types of fishes, or different types of shellfish and stuff like that. And there's loads and loads of them. And obviously, so there's one section that's like the fishmonger section, and then you got the butchers, and then you got the fresh veg. The fresh veg out in Hong Kong is also just amazing. There's just so much variety compared to here in the UK. Which is again why I enjoy more Asian based foods, because there's just so much more variety, I think, in my opinion. I mean, UK cuisine is okay. It's not that bad, but it's nothing compared to like your fresh based produce out there, which I prefer. So yeah, that's my little tangent on food. But the one you like the best or the most, it has to be Asian cuisine. It'll have to be Asian cuisine is my favourite. They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty. With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you? No, what a dreamy idea. A bad dream, maybe, for me at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile will ever be read again. So reading is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us. I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. Okay, that's not what I wanted to search up. This is what I wanted to look at. And this appears to be some sort of meter on the wall here. It looks very robust. I wonder what it's for. There's a slot for inserting coins here too. Ah, I believe that is a gas meter, Mr. Naruhodo. A gas meter? Yes, it seems there is piped gas in this district, which consumers pay for by putting coins in the meter. So, if we were to put a coin in the slot, that would be enough gas to use the lights and the gas for fire, and the gas fire for the whole night. So, if you're too poor to have a coin, you'd have to spend the night in the dark and freezing cold. That's right, as would a rich man who only carried crisp white notes. Ugh, London is a scary place. Okay, so we've done that one, And there's Herlock. But we've already spoken to him. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Yes, so true. To be or not to be. That is indeed the question, Mr. Naruhodo. To be or not to be brushed off? That is the question. And the answer is all too clear. Let's leave Mr. Sholmes in peace, shall we? Okay. And I think that's that all researched. It is. Where do we go to now? The scene of the crime? No. I really shouldn't have left off in the middle of the chapter because I can't remember what I need to do. I can't remember where I need to go or what I need to do. This is so bad. It seems that we can't meet with Mr. Natsumi at the moment. Oh. He's being briefed about his appearance in court tomorrow, apparently. You see. Yes, the trial's only a day away. All right then, let's come back later. Yes. I really hope he's not answering any more questions with inappropriate textbook answers like, yes, I do. Oh, wait! I know where we need to go. We need to go to Gary Deb's room because he's hiding a secret that he's refusing to tell us or hasn't told us about. So we need to try and get that secret out of him. I remember now. Ah, yes, you pair again. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forgot his name, still hard at work down there? Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Ah, yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there. Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. Is she going to overfill it? Now then, why don't you tell me what... Ah! For the umpteenth time, woman, will you watch what you're bloody well doing? I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Ah, yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind. Oh, yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance. Not at all, not at all. I don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadeb is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. But he wants us to he's about to have dinner. Right, so the guy's like, can you please show yourself out? And we're just going to investigate whilst he's having, or supposedly having, his dinner. I noticed you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garadeb. Do you enjoy reading? Ever experienced a London winter, boy? The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of the fire with a jolly good book. Oh, there's a copy of Rant's magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Garadeb enjoys the adventures of Herlock Sholmes too. The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. He has a cannon in his room. That's a full-size cannon. What's it doing in here? Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica. That old thing? Bah, that's little more than a toy. Sorry. and the army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house. Can you imagine? Like, especially with nowadays, with the current world situation happening, like, I know what I'll do. I'll buy a cannon and I'll protect my home, protect myself with a cannon inside my house, not outside, but inside the house, where I'll end up blowing half the wall off from firing the damn thing. I don't think I'll do much help for you, Mr. Garadeb. Really? It isn't overkill? Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy. Which is true, you should be prepared, but not in this sense. Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Garadeb? Always is. Take Joan here, never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Dries them over the barrel, you see. And they dry very well on the cannon there, Joan tells me, which rather proves my point, I feel. It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it? It's clearly been well looked after, though. Oh, that old thing? Pah! Not much better than rags, really. Oh? Wore that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. But I'm not one for dwelling on the past. Me would have gladly thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, doesn't hurt to have the odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it? Oh, I see. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. I like that it tells us when we've investigated something, so then I'm not double backing on myself. And it looks like a Medal of Honor, and it's showcased on a very grand banner. Yes, it's displayed with some pride, I would say. Although it bothers me that it's not straight. Oh, what? That old thing? Sorry. I should be glad to see the back of it, but the General would turn in his grave if I dispose of it. And the wall's the best place for it, keeps the bally thing out of my way. So it's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose. There appears to be an inscription on the medal itself, look. Let me see. It says, for distinguished participation. Sounds like kind of honours even I could be in line for. Well, one doesn't like to blow one's own trumpet, but I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles. So he's calling it an old thing, but he's very proud of it. Oh God. That portrait of Mr. Garadeb is glaring at me, I swear. Have you noticed that all the little frames contain photographic prints of Mr. Garadeb as well? Yes, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Ah yes, seemed to come back from the local pawnbroker with that little trinket. Seemed to come back? What do you mean? The chap who runs the place is a bally wizard, went in to sell him something and came out with that thing. In point of fact, now I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving the place with something I don't need. The lion ornament certainly does seem surplus to requirements. This Artisan doesn't pull her punches or her throws, for that matter. Look at that enormous screen. It must have been put there deliberately, surely. Yes, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. What could be behind it, I wonder? I'm going to have a very quick look. Just a little peek. Maybe let's not miss Sato. I think the maid is going to head us off with a cup of tea. They are hiding something though. Oh. What is he doing? What? Why is he stood there by the window like this? Mr. Shows, are you okay? What's he doing over there? Mr. Sholmes? Aha, we meet again, my dear fellows. Good gracious, when did you sneak in here? Sherlock Holmes, sir, at your service. Whatever were you doing over by the window? I'm given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet, sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Oh well. Keeping an eye to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. And one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, me? I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Wait, he's not talking about... Is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. Oh, is he gonna do... Oh, he's gonna do Sherlock Holmes deductions again. The bane of my life. Do you mean Mr. Holmes? There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo. I think so. There is just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Let's go. Will I be able to finish this deduction before the next ad plays? Mr. Garrideb, though it would seem you are a military man of considerable distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I've been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon? The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. Eh? And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. Mr. Naruhodo, look. The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Holmes' conclusions are both spot on. How could you possibly... How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. Wow. He is so up himself. I'm the king of beasts. And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Okay, fine. The game is afoot. We shall translate for you, Mr. Holmes, nature of the beast. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on a rampage of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? For a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrideb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is this piffle, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. What? Yet, living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Oh well. Yet, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is. Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show. Ah. Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garrideb. At Batty's Circus, a travelling show currently sojourning? Oh my god, what is that word? Currently sojourning in a nearby park. Oh my god. I have observed the tents. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troop. Or troop even. I most certainly did not. I believe I've made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion, and a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. Well, he's wrong. He's very wrong. Okay, fine, what's your second point? Aftermath. But before we continue, ads are about to play. So we're gonna do word games. Oh, ad started on time. What is going on? We're gonna do word games and then we'll come back to the second part. Ads were very on time. What is going on? Ooh, there goes my clackety wrists. Oh. I shall hydrate whilst we're going through ad break. I think the long word is fighting. I was right. Jazz is just going to carry the whole entire game by herself today. Which is fine. Which is fine. I can become number one. I can be first. And the only one. Oh, I see another word. I see another word. Gift. Let's go. I wonder if I don't know if this is a word or a sounding, a word that's a sound rather than an actual word. An onomatopoeia, is that what it's called? And I was right. It is a word. Can I think of any other words? Oh no, there isn't. No, there isn't two H's. I can't do that one. Oh no. No, okay. I wanted to get at least one more word in, but that wasn't going to work out. Hey, I passed the level by myself. I'm good. I'm smart. I'll do one more round and then I'll go back to the story. Okay, that does class as one. I suppose it'd be like the dean of university, right? Would Dante class as one? Good job. Thank you so much. Thank you. No, okay. It doesn't work. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. I don't... Oh. There we go. That's the long word. Sorry, Binky. When you sunbathed, damn it. I beat you to it. I'm so sorry. Oh, no. Oh, I found another word. I'll wait a bit so that Binky has a chance. I feel bad for stealing the long word. Okay. What other words is there? Antennae? No, that wouldn't be spelled that way. I don't have any more words. I don't have any more words. I mean, we still passed the level. It's all good. We still passed. That's all that matters. Well done me for first and well done Binky for second. Let's go. It was just us. Which is fine. Solo word games is fine. To be honest, I could do solo word games if it allowed me to enter as many words without the need to wait, without the cooldown. Now, Mr. Garadeb. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, and you let your beloved beast go. Hey Mia, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man, I simply... But what we must now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh dearie me. What should have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. No, Herlock, it's not a lion. You are very wrong. Very, very wrong. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle. I mean, his deductions aren't 100% wrong, but they are also very wrong. She's going to burn him again. Ah! What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garadeb. I'm afraid I didn't notice. Hey, Leo. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too. Tide wave. That's okay. I hope you're getting some good rest and looking after yourself, making sure you're hydrated and eating lots as well. I am really hydrated. I've had 2 flasks of tea, which I don't usually. So when I'm not at work, I don't usually drink this much tea. I actually only have like 1 flask, and that's usually what lasts me the whole entire day. But today, I'm on my 3rd flask of tea. Like, this is my 3rd flask, which isn't too bad, but also this much tea is also not good for me because it also means I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. So we shall see. Firstly, I'm very thirsty today. I'm trying to make myself drink at least 3 litres a day. So I tell myself to make sure I at least have. So it depends on which flask I'm using as well, because I have a 500 ml flask, a 750 ml flask, and 2 750 ml flasks. So I've had 3. I'm on my 3rd 500 ml, so that's 1.5 litres. I did have part of my 750, so I'm probably on 2 litres of water so far. I've got 1 more litre to go for today, and then I'll be properly hydrated. Oh, baby flask, parent flask, daddy flask. Exactly. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Oh, why certainly, Mr. Naruto, it is. What is it, again? Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Indeed, it is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well? But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this room, surely Mr. Garrett Ebony's maid would have been hurt or worse. Ah, that's where you are stuck. And no doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. Or Chonky Mega Chonker and oh lord, he come in flask. Why the he come in flask? Oh, do you know what that reminds me of, Leo? I'm sure you are old enough to remember Belly's Gonna Get Ya. Was that a Nike advert or an Adidas advert? I can't remember which it was. It was one of the sports clothes based adverts. It's literally Belly's Gonna Get Ya. It's a cat-sized chart. Oh. Not what I was thinking then. But I get you. Not what I was thinking then, okay. I went the other way. We're not gonna delve into that one. And no doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. I thought you said that they sold the lion to the circus. And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. It's innocent, much to your disappointment. I'm not disappointed. I'm never disappointed. I don't know what you're on about. Ah, my dear Mrs. Sato, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. Oh, what a glorious notion. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again. Lie? I'm not lying. Why would I be lying? I had a feeling that was coming. A slight massage, that's all Mr. Shame's seductions need. You can do it. You are disappointed sometimes. I mean, yeah, that's true. I do get disappointed sometimes, but it's mostly with people. I get disappointed by people, unfortunately. Excellent. And I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsumi's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least that's what I want to believe. Let us start again. From the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Sorry, I had to move the mic a little bit because I was just like, it's kind of not sitting correctly. Okay, it certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on a rampage of late within these four walls. I don't do half of my job, and for me, we're not get shows. Pretty much, yeah. We are literally doing half of his job. That fearsome beast has been on a rampage of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with a question: what form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrett, leads us directly to the answer. Oh, Leo, maybe you can help me as well. How would you pronounce this word? Or is it a word? Because it came up when Herlock was talking about the circus. And I was like, what is that word? I didn't really see the lion thing coming. No, but if you observe Mr. Garrett's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in this room. Yes, something with a very fierce nature. But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India. So what was it then? We must follow Mr. Garrett's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer. Sojourning? Is that how you pronounce that? The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. Is it that? It can't be the lion statue, right? Is it the mortar shell? These are shells of the cannon, are they? Okay, it's a French word. A sojourn is to stay away from home in another place. Sojourn. Okay, so sojourning. Okay, thank you. Because it showed it, well, Herlock said the word. And I couldn't read it because I was just like, I've never seen this word before. So I don't actually know how to pronounce it. But now that you're here, I can ask you. So sojourning. Not sojourning. Sojourning. But S-O-W, wouldn't that be sow? These are shells for the cannon. Yes, now, no. Sorry. It is, reading is difficult. Sounds so are pronounced differently. So seeds. Okay. Sound so, okay. No, you are right. Kick a sow, chat. Hey! I am not a pig. I might eat like one, but I'm not a pig. These are shells of the cannon, are they? What a strange place to keep them. I imagine they have some significance to Mr. Garredeb from his time in the army. Of course. Of course. He mentioned a battle to us before, didn't he? Stupid. Thank you so much. Do you remember? He said that he had been shot in the knee. Perhaps it was one of these that hit him. If around that size it hit his knee, there'd be nothing left of it, or Mr. Garredeb for that matter. Mr. Sholmes has a Persian slipper, and this man has spent shells. Perhaps it's customary in Britain to display, well, rubbish on the mantelpiece. So that's not... Oh, wait. What's this photograph? It appears to be from Mr. Garredeb's wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? He does, but you can't make out his bride. No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face. I wonder what happened. Probably best not to dwell too deeply there. The glass is broken, so you can't see the bride's face at all. But no amount of cracks could hide a woman's plump form. I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, she certainly looks that. There's a lot of horsepower there. Not someone you'd want to upset, for that's for sure. No, look. Have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it? Yes, that's an unusual design. It looks like some sort of embellished sunflower. Wait, did we discover something?
Take that!
Is it that? Oh. No, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. So you fell over without your trusty local dictionary. It makes me wheeze when we figure out the beast. I know what the beast is. I can't remember how we discovered what it is. Behind the lion statue on the mantelpiece, almost deliberately hidden from view, is a photograph. Though I've yet to examine this in detail, I can assure you that it holds the answer. Because I'm employing an extremely advanced detection technique called jumping to conclusions, you see. What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruhodo? Just following the natural progression of the deduction. Sometimes the truth hurts. Well, the truth is, you do not have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt? Yes, a lot. Okay, so I was wrong. Well, what we do know with some certainty is that a distracted creature has been at work in this room, and that Mr. Garadeb inadvertently looked in the direction of something that gives its identity away. Yes, if we investigate thoroughly enough, we ought to find the answer. What did Mr. Garadeb turn to look at? It's here somewhere. We simply need to find it. Is it the photo frame, though? You're in the right area. Okay. So we've read this already. Oh, the newly... Right, okay. We had to click onto the photo frame to get to the bride. Right. I gotcha. I got it. I remember now. Kinda. So I remember the story of this case, but I don't remember how to get the answers. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yes, this framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Garadeb. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, do you know what game you should play, in my honest opinion? What game should I play, Sandwichi? We can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Oh, Road to Empress? Is that the Chinese drama looking one? Indeed. Surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honoured to be described as a beast. Honoured might be stretching a point. That's what I'm looking at buying. What game are you looking to buy, Leo? Yes. Yeah, so I've seen a couple of streamers actually play. It looks really impressive. Like, it looks like you're actually watching a Chinese drama, like full-on Chinese drama. It's ridiculous. What do you mean by it's ridiculous? Is it as ridiculous as Sherlock Holmes' deductions? Or worse? Too late. The fact remains that the beast which so certainly savaged this room was your wife, Mr. Garadeb. Ugh! The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well, dead letter depart. As in, is that dead letter department? Is that what it's called, Leo? I think I've heard of that one. Hang on, I'm gonna quickly look it up. Dead letter. Oh no, it's not DPT. Oh, I've not seen this one before. It looks interesting. Apparently it's similar to mouthwashing. There's a demo. We can play the demo. Not today, obviously, but later on. I've added the demo. Am I going to get traumatized? Correct, it's psychological horror and typing. Am I going to get traumatized by it? Like we did with mouthwashing. That was... Okay, I did get traumatized by mouthwashing, but there was that section where we're cutting into Curly. Is it Curly? When we're cutting into him, and that was really distressing. That was a part that I did not enjoy at all. I closed my eyes throughout most of that section. I was just like, no, I'm so sorry, Kylie, I'm so sorry. Like, mouthwashing, yeah, it's a psychological horror fail. Like, it is a thinker though. That one really makes you think. How would I know? I haven't played the game yet. Oh, fair enough. But yeah, so we played a psychological horror a while ago called Mouthwashing. And there's a section where you're cutting into someone, and I was so distressed during that section. But no, it was a really good game though. Like it really makes you think and makes you question. It's really good writing. If a game or story can make you ask questions or have you so immersed into it that you do question the characters and their nature and, you know, just everything about it, or a game that makes you think or story that makes you think, is a very well written piece of media. I just had Biscoff brownie. Ooh, that sounds really good. You are 28% spicy today. Not very spicy, which is understandable. But yeah, no, I would like more games. Saucier than yesterday, 1% yesterday. You're improving, Leo. You're improving day by day. I would like to play more like psychological horrors that make you think, because that is also the type of writing that I would be interested in learning how to do as well. So I'm a very basic writer. Not gonna lie, I'm not good. I'm very basic. When you read my writing, it's literally, you're basic, Jatsu. You're just basic. But I would like to learn to not be so basic and to have more depth to my writing. The letter to DPT is meant to be very atmospheric. Ooh, okay. You should look at Never. I have the demo. I've heard that it's very good. Like, I've heard absolutely amazing reviews of it so far. So I will give the demo a try. I probably might play it off stream though, not on stream. So I got an email because it was on my wish list. It was a game that had popped up or cropped up and it looked interesting from the trailer that I saw, so I added it to my wish list. So yeah, I have grabbed the demo to give it a try out and see how I enjoy it. I just saw the trailer, it looks nauseating. Which one? Dead letter department or mouthwashing? Yet we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam? Mouthwashing, yes. But it makes you think though, babe. But if you are squirmish, I do not recommend it. I would more recommend you watching other people play, because I think that if you're not playing the game, you're not as immersed, but you can watch other people play it and, you know, you have the chance to not be too into it. But yeah, it is a game that will make you squirmish. Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is. It's still effed up. Yeah, it is very effed up. It is very effed up. The poor fragile defenseless woman is beside herself. Well, squeamish, you mean? Did I say squirmish instead of squeamish? Look, we know I'm stupid. You know I can't word. I can't speak. Squeamish, squirmish, same thing. It makes you all squirmy, right? I'm not usually squeamish, comes with the job, but the art style creeps me out. That is understandably fair. Yeah, I would suggest finding, is it Canto English or stupid? Canto English. A bit of both. Yeah, I would, if it's not your thing to play, I would highly recommend you find like a let's play together like YouTuber or like a streamer who's got a VOD of it. I mean, I have a VOD. If you want to watch my VOD on YouTube, it's up there. But yeah, I would recommend watching someone else play it, because like I said, it is a game that will make you think. It will make you question things. But it is a very good game, a very well written game. And I think even though obviously it's not trending now, but it will be a game that will be spoken about for a very long time because of how well written it is. Can't say English, thank you, Leo. I don't know about fragile. Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of Mr. Garrett of a Mrs. Garrideb anywhere. But it seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garrideb's wife could be. So we uncovered a clue. Okay, So, okay, when we looked at the wedding photo, we uncovered the clue that she had a sunflower wedding ring, which that is our clue. She's wearing a very large ring, look. Oh yes, a sunflower design with some rather nice embellishments. And it's on the ring finger of her left hand, which means it's surely a wedding ring. It looks like it's on there for life too. I can't imagine it would slide off her finger of that size. That's something to think, Mr. Naruhodo, not say. Do you know, Mr. Garuda's wife in the photograph had a ring very much like this one. It was a large sunflower design as well. Really? You have great memory for these things. A large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a coincidence that they have the same ring, isn't it? Didn't really ask her fashion. Yeah, he is pretty bad about it. Your wedding ring gives a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garuda's bride in this photographic print. In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. Want to laugh? Sure. Laughter is meant to be shared, right? No. You are Mr. Garuda's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garuda herself. Oh my word! I bought some of my favourite berry cider today. It was £3 a can. I was considering buying one. Then saw the sign that said £2 for £3. What? Why did I read it as £2 for £3? I mean, £2 for £3 is still a bargain because you gain £1. Well, it actually depends if you're buying or selling. But okay, you saw a sign that says 2 for £3. Okay. So did you buy 2 in the end? Well, Johnny fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmise, this is the wife, yes, my Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was a bully. It's what you get for saying that she let herself go, Mr. Garuda. It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable circumstances. Read in a snake voice, obviously. Wait, is that in reference, a HP reference? If it is, I don't remember it. I don't remember it, which means the laughter is lost on me. Oh no, you're going to be upset with me. You're going to be like, facepalm, Jatsu, facepalm. How do you not get this? Yes, Alan Rickman's unimpressed, obviously. Oh. But why is it funny that you bought 2 for £3? After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. Because you were only going to buy 1, so then you were forced to buy 2. I mean, now that you have 2 for the price of 1, right? That's surely a good thing. I should assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. I nearly said moid. I don't know what a moid is. My brain was just, you have insufficient means to employ a moid. Jatsu, what is going on? Employ a maid, would that be correct? But surely the sign should have just said, bug off. Why would it say bug off? It's 2 for £3. It's not right, I tell you. Moida. Oh. I was 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? Buy one, get one free. Oh, not bug off. I was like, why would it say bug off? That doesn't sound that doesn't sound very customer friendly. I mean, depends. Did you go to like a general supermarket or did you go to an off license? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly. Local off license, then yeah, that makes sense that they'd write 2 for £3 instead of buy one get one free. They're just thinking of what's the easiest way to grab people's attention. Let me guess, it was handwritten as well. It was like a handwritten paper sign. You mean Mr. Garrideb has his wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garrideb? Only in company, obviously, but listen here, this must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please. Okay, so the rampaging beast is actually his raging wife, Joan. So now we need to solve the second part. So we know that the line didn't exist, but Joan wouldn't have gnawed at the carpet. I mean, unless she's like really feral. Now, Mr. Garrideb, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garrideb's wife a beast. Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable. But Mr. Garrideb is standing beside her husband But Mrs. Garrideb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Oh, how true. So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrideb's pain is tangible though. What could that pose of his really signify? So I noticed that he has a slap mark, like a very prominent slap mark on his face. Oh my! Oh no, that's not Sasato. Oh my! Look at that bright red mark. Gosh, that's quite something, and clearly made by someone's hand. Yes, Mr. Garrideb has been slapped on the face. It seems hard. I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Whoever could have done such a thing? Well, there's a very limited number of candidates, I'd say. So his pain is the slap on his face. It is so red though. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. And of course, the delivery of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade. Was you, Madame Joan Garrideb? Well, yes. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. How the blazes, how did you work that out, man? Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. That's why you haven't looked directly at us ever since, or even once, to keep your other side from view. And now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garrideb to fly into a rage. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Didn't Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all for line fodder? Yes, but now we've established that the line never existed, which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Garrideb's wife. Mr. Narrowhead, she's a person, not a thing. Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. So, one so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact. Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I mean, men are just annoying sometimes, so... Not saying that domestic abuse should be a thing that you should do. If someone annoys you, you should talk it out, not slap them. Physical harm is not... You don't physically hurt someone just because they've annoyed you, okay? I'd love to know the answer to that question. Oh. Someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here. Look. Mr. Garridev is clearly an avid reader. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark. Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. And look next to his signature here. Lip marks made of lipstick. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture. Don't get any ideas, Susato-san. Oh dear, I'm sorry. So this bookmark is actually a love note then. Wait, is it the love note that caused their argument? Joe must have seen it.
Take that!
Which would make sense, because like if your husband is being flirted at by another woman, I mean, I would understand the annoyance and angry. And the anger, not the angry, the anger. Yes, it is this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the flyer in the ointment here. Oh, no, but I don't know the bally woman. You don't know her? That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say? That's right. That's what I've been Oh my god. A likely story. Now listen here, Joan, old thing. I explained at the time. I bought the book at that second-hand place and that note must already have been in there. So the previous owner of the book... Oh, wait, hang on. So the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean? Oh, that's right, and that's what I've been saying. A likely story. For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you'd forgotten, is John. No. A likely story. Are you questioning my name now? And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with a most ferocious bite. Ugh. I do feel bad for Mr. Garridev. And now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I am not mistaken. Oh dearie me. What should have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. But surely Mr. Garridev didn't eat the carpet? No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper. No, that's true. So this is the last part of Mr. Sholmes' seduction that we need to fix. We need only to follow Mrs. Garrideb's gaze and that will tell us the real answer. Alright, let's see what we can see. Yes. So, you see here, the carpet, there is also a candle, and there's a candle missing here. Hey, Luck! Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. 40 stream streak. Let's go. Why are you evil laughing? Why are you evil laughing at the streak? This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it? The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. It looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over. My vacation started and I play Dark Tide at the moment, so I will probably lurk. That's absolutely fine. And yes, to vacation. I need to book some time off work, honestly. My boss is a little bit concerned about me booking time off because At the moment, I am the only person who's doing a few of the processes at work, and he's a bit, so he hasn't asked me, he's basically told me I need to train other people up on the processes so that just in case I do take a break or if I do go off sick, someone else knows how to cover that part of the work, and they need to, because it is very important that it gets done daily and not wait for me to do it. Because otherwise it'll be too late by the time I come back from vacation. So I will have to arrange that next week. But enjoy yourself when you're playing Dark Tide. I have no idea what game that is. I have no idea what type of game, but enjoy yourself, have fun, relax and chill out, and you can have my voice in the background like you're listening to the radio whilst I'm reading out The Great Ace Attorney. Oh dear, that would be dangerous. Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing. Yes, I didn't notice that before. Why is that, I wonder? Why is one candle of the three missing from its holder? Because it is on the floor. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. There's scorch marks? It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Mrs. Garrodet's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused the candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds the carpet was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames. For the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow, so you see there is but one conclusion here. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Mr. Sholmes, sir, I salute you. Oh, he's so shocked that it was discovered. Oh, she caught him. She caught him. She's Princess carrying her husband. Do you think I could... If I was dating someone, do you think the guy would let me princess carry them, or attempt to at least? I'd be too weak to do so, but it's a funny idea. It's these dashed long winter nights, you know, nothing to do but read in front of the fire. And luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there. And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered one rather illicit material, for which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems. Don't know about admonished. Demolish might be rather closer to the mark. Beast is most certainly an aptus. Here we go again. And the carpet, was that destroyed by fire when the candle fell on the floor? Afraid to say it was, happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke, couldn't see a bally thing. It was caught between the old Styx rage and the raging flames. You paint a torrid picture, sir, one that would have been most entertaining. That's sympathy for you. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being. Over there, Mr. Garrodet. Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me. We can see the burnt-up corner. Oh no, the poor books! The poor books! I had all my favourite old novels in that case, but as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh! Up in smoke. Gosh. And then the wife started hurling things at me. What a terrible sight it must have been. There was I, back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books. Incendiary? Diary? Incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is, I lost my favourite book called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride, ah yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again. I assure you, the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest. So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage. Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again. It can only be described as a great British wonder. I tell you, it was total carnage, flames everywhere, and the old stick in full fettle. Out of interest, what time of day was that? Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around 5 o'clock, I think. Isn't that a guy a villain in One Piece? What guy? I don't know. I don't watch One Piece, Sandwichi. I don't follow One Piece, unfortunately. Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around 5 o'clock, I think. So exactly the same time as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window in the street below. Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment, and I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing. Oh, really? I like the little plap sound she makes when she hits her cheek. The little... You can't hear it on my side. I'm like hitting my cheek. There you go. The little plap sound. Mr. Sholmes. Yes, Mr. Naruto. What can I do you for? Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Garrideb's situation now. But what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? I can't help you there, I'm afraid. What? My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not. I just knew you were going to say that. Ah ha 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 ha. And now, Mr. Naruto, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories, those relevant to the case and those not. Saint Figerland Garling? That just sounds like... It just sounds like a salad dressing. That makes no sense to me. Oh well, no matter. Google him. Like right now? Okay, hang on. And he has very weird hair. He has a he has like a little hook for his hair. Is he meant to have a little hook for his hair? How did they get a cannon? I don't know, Binky. I have no idea how they managed to get a cannon in the house. Like, there's just a cannon. Apparently it's used to protect themselves just in case they get attacked and just in case another war happens. And I had a little laugh. I said, of all the things to protect yourself, if you have a cannon in your house where it'll blow, like if you fire that cannon, you will lose one side of the wall. I think it's supposed to be a moon. What, his hair's supposed to be moon-shaped? It is the same with the old man you're talking with. Oh, wait, his hair is also moon-shaped? Is it? Oh, I do have profiles. I mean, maybe he's inspired. Hang on, I missed the sentence. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Sorry. Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. Oh no, is it that time already? If we are to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think. Oh, yeah, wait. That is kind of cute because she's represented by sunflowers, and it kind of looks like a sunflower because of, you know, the maid headband. And then he's the moon. They're the moon and sun. They're so cute. They're meant for each other. Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now. I must prepare supper for Mr. Garadeb. Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. Thank you both very much for your time. Soseki-san will be waiting for us, and I'm going to have to give him an answer. Okay, so we need to go to the prison. I did just realise it. I did just realise it. Wait, we were going to the prison. Why are we outside in Briar Road? Or Briar Road. It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison. Yes, I know. Let's hail a cat. Oh. What's the matter? It looks like something's going on over there in front of Mr. Garadeb's house. Oh. I know thee not, old man, fall for thy prayers. Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking niminy-piminy? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Who's this Horatio fella, eh? What are you on about? Excuse me. Eh? What the? Who are you now? I'm sorry, it just looked as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see. Eh? A lawyer? What? If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I've studied English law. Tisk. Fine. I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet. Get thee to a nunnery. Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you? I don't like this guy. This guy's so annoying as well. Oh my god. Oh, I do hope you're not injured. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you. What was that all about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. I'm not Horatio either. Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here in the Garadeb residence? Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode. Mr. Garadeb mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsumi. Oh, more worthy a polemist in my battle words never could be there. Sorry. Battle, did you say? Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth, Mr. Natsumi, and I sparred long into the night. I see. I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsumi and this gentleman are acquaintances at least. So, fair maiden, so good gentleman, I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well. He's also very dramatic. I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room. It seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsumi, so he can't really help us. With Sasaki-san and that man as the lodger. Oh, as lodgers, Mr. Garadeb's house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go and find a carriage. Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsumi is eagerly awaiting our return. Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. Let's go visit the man. He's probably going to be happy to see us. Oh, look at him! Look at him! Oh, it's you! You're here! You came! Locum student, Miss Naruto Esquire! I can't believe you came back! I'm so touched! Oh, I do like him as a character. We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsumi. Oh, no, think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, nurturing, never failing Nipponese. Now, let's not get carried away. Oh, I quite agree. There's nothing more reassuring than familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand... Oh, it's Sholmes. I don't know who's here. It is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least. It's you! The miserable, rotten spy, Herlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here? I have no intention of doing anything per se, save observing, of course. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend is faring. Gloomful room? At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny. Ah, you! How dare you, Herlock Sholmes! And before I continue, an ad is about to run, so we are going to do some word games. Let's go! At least we have music in the background to keep us company. And whilst you guys are doing word games, I might take a quick break because I've had a lot to drink. Well done, Faye, let's go! Yes, I will be right back. I came back. No, I literally just came back. But thank you, Faye. You did well on your own. You tried, which is good. Well done, Faye, for coming first. We can restart. It's okay. One more round. I will help you this time. Okay, I saw your mouth move and I wonder if you came back early. No, I came back just in time. No, I literally just sat down. Oh, this one's hard. Oh, wait, yet. Are you feeling okay? Oh my God, are you still sick? I'm not sick. When was I sick? Oh no. So last week I wasn't sick per se. I'd given myself a really bad headache, and I was feeling really dizzy. So I wasn't unwell. I was just feeling a little bit like a bit woozy, let's say. But no, I was fine on Sunday. I made myself rest basically. I made myself rest, so that I wouldn't push myself too much. Would that be? Oh, it is a word. I was like, is that a word? It is Rin. Welcome in. You finished early today, Rin. But let me give you a shout out. You might be stuck in an ad. I do apologize if you are. But how was Slay the Spire? How was it playing with, you were playing with Rix and Claw, right? Hello. It was so good. You finally got to play on stream and you didn't have your stream ended. That's just your chat telling you something, right? Especially if they keep just ending your stream on Slay the Spire. Oh, we died on the final boss. Boo. Boo. It means you need to train up more. You need to train up more. Well done, Faye, for first. Well done, me for second. And well done, Sandwichy, for third. Let's go. But that is the end of Word Games. But no, I'm glad to hear that you had fun and enjoyed yourself with playing Slay the Spire. Hi, for Lady. Yeah. Nasa, did you follow through in the raid? Or have you just arrived in time because you sensed that the foot lady was in my chat? But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jazz. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of story-based games, psychological horrors, and I also occasionally draw. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab your cup and take a nice big sip. And if you haven't moved for a while, lift your arms up in the air and do a nice big stretch. Let's go. Oh, I need to stretch. You just arrived? Okay. But welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. It's been quite nice today, actually. Although, right, so it's been quite sunny on my side, but when I was messaging Alfie Worms earlier on, and she was like, I've got an absolute storm. It's raining, it's hailing, it's windy, and like, but she's only 3 hours away from me, and the weather's completely different where she is. I was playing Schedule 1, and then my friend got too tired. How are you enjoying Schedule 1? I've only seen gameplay of it. It's not a game that I would be into, but how are you enjoying it? Ah, you! How dare you, Sherlock Holmes? Oh, Airlock Holmes, Sholmes even. It's fun. Okay. I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life is bedamned. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. And there is much truth in Mr. Moustache's words. What? Curse is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the man's lodgings are indeed for tomorrow's trial. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, I suppose we are. I mean, how is his apartment, like, what about it is haunted? Like, why does he think it's haunted? Mr. Natsumi, what did you mean by what you said just now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed? Oh no, why? Why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it. Oh, I see. That's really agitated him. You don't mean the trial tomorrow, the trial really is cursed somehow? Are you referring to the prosecutor? The Reaper of the Bailey? The Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me, summarize it succinctly in 16 salient words. No defendant has ever survived the trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Ever. Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly. Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances. Mr. McGill did. What? I am impressed, Mr. Sato. You have an eye for detail. Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us. Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zieks killed the man himself. Welcome back, Bjorn! Did you have fun? Did you enjoy yourself? Did you have good food? Rin, are you done already? Rin is done already. She ended quite early today. But yeah, no, she's done. She's probably still chatting to Rix and Claw in voice chat. So that's fine. I will let them get on with their little chit chat because they haven't. But especially with Claw. Claw's been away quite a bit recently, so they're probably catching up, which is good. They should catch up. 47% spicy and 62% nice. Are you spicy because of the food? Did you enjoy your Vietnamese food, Bjorn? Lord Van Zieks killed the man himself. Oh no, he couldn't have, surely. It was good, I'm glad to hear. You have some wonderful notions. Sorry. The man isn't a mass murderer, he's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Oh, yes. Why, of course he is. Oh, of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me? It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. You can't hear out of one ear, stupid sickness. Oh no, is one of your ears blocked because you're like, I'm assuming it's because you're blowing your nose, which usually is the main culprit of blocked ears. Yup. Oh no. You'll just have to have the volume up on full blast. Just so you can hear me properly. What on earth do you mean by that? Like an ear infection? Oof. I hope it's not an ear infection though, because that would be terrible. Ear infections are not great. It's very rare for me to get an ear infection. You just have to give it a good shake, Pure. Have you tried to turn it off and on again? Is that how ears work, Faye? You have to turn them off and on? A soft reset? Is that what you're telling us? Always want to hear Jatsu yapping. Oh, not much yapping today. We've actually done a lot of the gameplay today. When I get my ears blocked, I hold my nose and try and blow it out. That doesn't work if you've got a cold though, Nutter. Like if you've got a cold and you've been blowing your nose quite a bit, your ears get blocked. So it doesn't matter what sort of methods you do, they will stay blocked. My brain's always off. Aren't all our brains always off? We only use 10% of it, and not all the time either. We only use like a percentage of that 10%. I know someone with an ear like that. Because they've got an hearing aid? Is that what you're trying to tell us, Nutter? Van Zieks is a quite exceptional man, however, in London courts of law. Exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. Ah, that's good. Sasaki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy. Yeah, but he doesn't use a hearing aid. Oh, wait, so how does it work then if he's turning it off and on? Are you no doubt aware in a British criminal trial there is both a judge and a jury? The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. But what if your jury doesn't have common sense, because common sense isn't that common? However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling impostors as witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury, which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong convict can be passed. Wait, the wrong verdict can be passed. And sadly, it's from time to time, my dear madam. It is simply the reality of the situation. And that's all right? He can turn it on, but he doesn't because it's uncomfortable, and he would still hear mono. But how do you turn off your hearing though without like a hearing aid? Like how is that physically possible? However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Oh my. though then the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom. Within months, they all disappear. It is most striking. Disappear? But how? It's just always off. You can turn it on, but there is no use. But, like, are they, like, biologically speaking, are they like officially classed as someone who is like a deaf person? Is that what you're saying? By all manners of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Born half deaf. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever. Perhaps attacked by highwaymen. Bjorn is 32% evil. Nutter, 15% spicy is a lie. We know that's a lie. 49% nice is also a... I nearly said lice. Although I did say lice. So that's why I corrected myself. Like nice lice. 49% is rather high for you. 4% evil is also a lie. Effing fake. Nutter's always 100% spicy. Exactly. We know what you're up to, Nutter. You don't even need to tell us. We already know. Oh, no. All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo. I knew it. I'm a dead dodo, done for, doomed. No, Bjorn, don't you dare finish that. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Bad Bjorn. I'll spritz you with the spray bottle. Finishes. You are terrible. You're both terrible. When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garadev's house, I assume. Thank you, Rin. Oh dear, Bjorn. It seems to me you have been timed out. And he has returned. Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice a strange feelings in me. That didn't take long then. Squished by the foot of justice? Not squished, but quashed by the foot of justice. My beautiful foot lady. I mean, Rin is beautiful, but... foot lady. It's like a backhanded compliment. My beautiful foot lady. Everywhere I look, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. You are at least beautiful. Be right back. I need to go pee and get dinner. Go, Rin, go. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me all the time from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away. You mean, you must have been very lonely, having been away from your homeland for such a long time. I've had to move a number of times, most recently to that room in Briar Road a week ago now. Yes, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. Oh, I can put feet emojis all over the screen. Oh no. No, Nutter, don't do it. I was looking in chat, as Berry banned me, but only Rin was here. Berry is unfortunately resting. I don't think she'll be in the streams for a little while, which is fine. She needs to look after herself. Yes, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. The rent is cheap. I have so little money. It appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops. He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late, so I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it, but if not, don't mention it in the first place." Her sleep schedule looks effed. Yeah, it is very much effed. Yes, well said. But it was true. It was all true. You mean I whistled then? I breathed inwards whilst I was still saying the word true, and I whistled. Inward whistle. You mean the room really is cursed then? Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole. My sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded the killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really, no one at all? To believe. Yes, to believe. Are we going to tell him we believe him, that we're going to represent him? Mr. Sholmes. Ah, me, Mr. Naruto. Pray, what can I do for you? It's about the case on the SS Burrier, if you recall. The Burrier? The Burrier. Ah, that case. The one with the snake. Well, yes. At that time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate. I did I? Interesting. What I want to know is, why? Why did you believe me? I see, yes, you mean... Because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with a victim in the locked room. I think I spent $500. You spent $500 today? That is quite a bit of money, Bjorn. No, you like honestly, why? I don't know why you bought them. You didn't need to buy them. You didn't need to buy them for me. Honestly, I can't believe you and Newt. You two are terrible. $150 for No Tamagotchi Life. Exactly, No Tamagotchi Life. Newt said she likes this. So, no, this. I was like, sure. No, you guys didn't have to. Honestly, you guys are too kind. You guys are too generous and too kind. Like, you really didn't have to. I really appreciate it, but honestly, please make sure that you are financially okay yourselves first before you buy me things. Like, I appreciate it, and the thought is what counts, but please make sure that you guys are financially stable before you before you buy me anything. Aren't I rich? I don't know if you're rich or not, Bjorn, but I'd much rather you guys look after yourselves. Get yourself something nice. Thank you, Nutter. I will make sure I get myself something super nice with the 1-bit. I appreciate it, but thank you. Honestly, you guys are too kind. You guys are way too kind. 1 tit, 1 bit, not tit. I mean, Nutter would definitely do way more than we want to know with the 1 tit. I mean, Jatsu. 2 tits. Now Nutter has 2 tits. His hands are now occupied. Oh my god, my bits, Bjorn, bits, not tits. I got near some words, but yeah, but you heard what you wanted to hear, which was the word tit. You clearly have something on your mind. Of course. You love boobs? Who doesn't love boobs though? But all my half-deaf friend would have heard bit. Yeah, well, Bjorn just wants to hear what he wants to hear. But thank you for the 2 tits. Nutter, I will make use of the 3 bits that you have sent to me. Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it, but I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. There are 3 now. So 303 now? Yes, there are 3. To be honest, I also want to hear about tits. Yeah, but there's not much to talk about in regards to tits. That's it. Tits are tits at the end of the day. Now, the bird kind, there are different variations of the bird kind of tits. Please let me in your swamp. Thank you so much. I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me. Anything you want and anything you ask for. Thank you. What? You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in. What? What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned. But I could have betrayed your trust. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse in my opinion. Meaning, whether or not one should trust another is in the final analysis down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. Yes, he's right. He's right, locum student, Mr. Narodoskaya. Whether or not I can believe myself. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. I miss Kazuma. It was our bestie and he died. You're right, Kazuma. I also like that Ryunosuke is learning to trust people as well. Is that my screen? Well, and you opened all the boxes. Did she get anything good? Did she get the ones that she wanted? I'm assuming they're blind boxes that you guys have bought. Did she get the ones she wanted? Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe. Already? I heard I don't want that one. Oh no! Oh no! That's disappointing. No! No! That's the worst thing is that, so this is why if I'm buying blind boxes, I'm not going back. Not that you can't, well, I mean, you can get more boxes. You can't refund them, but you can get more boxes beyond. But it's gambling. It is gambling, which is why if I am to buy like a blind box, I will find a set that I like. So let's say a set's got 6 different types of designs, and if I like 4 or more of the designs, then I'll buy it because at least then I won't be disappointed in the one that I get. I should have bought the whole pack. You should have, Bjorn. That probably would have taken you into the thousands though. You would have spent more than, what was it, $500? Did you say you spent today? $160 each? That's quite expensive, no? Like for the big plushies or for like the little tiny? Oh, for the full and 20. Okay, that makes more sense. I was just like, wait, 160 for like each box? That's very pricey. That's very expensive. But no, that's okay. 20 per box sounds more like it. Sounds more around the price it should be. 160. You get 8, right? 8 times 2, 16, 160. Yeah, so you are, so it's not cheaper if you buy the whole box. It works out the same price. 20 for the small, 30 for medium, 50 for big. Yes, it was boxes of 8. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So it's per box based. It doesn't matter if you buy more than one. It's not like you get a discount. It is the same rate, unfortunately. Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? Oh dear, there is never enough time, is there? Mr. Natsumi, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. Oh, he's gonna cry. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo, it's Squire. As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday, and although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? What to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe even. What is with that emote nutter? Is that a glorp cat? But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else, to trust my instincts. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. If I redeem Lem, would I summon Leo? You might summon Leo. I think Leo is lurking at the moment. They might be playing Final Fantasy. And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsumi, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court. A Logan student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I'll fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. Narpi. Tomorrow Overwatch with Leo, if he is still down to play. I'm sure he is. I think he's quite looking forward to it, Bjorn. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsumi. It should be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realise it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. Mr. Sato. Yes? Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant. Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. Rin didn't want to teach me because of, a certain photo. Did you even ask her, Bjorn? Thank you for the hype. Did you ask her to play Overwatch with you? And did she outright refuse because you sent her? You sent her feet pics? No, you didn't ask her. So how did you know she was going to reject you if you didn't ask her? If you don't ask, you don't get. Not that you will get just because you've asked, but it is better to ask than not at all. The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind, but it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Shone believes in me now too. So it's time. Time that I learnt to believe in myself. Soseki-san has no one. He's all alone. So it's my job to help him, to fight his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster. Let's go! We're going to hit to be continued, right? But we are going to continue. I'm going to head off to sleep, Jazz. No worries, Faye. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you get some good rest. Sleep well. Have sweet dreams. Dreams of lots and lots of sexy men. Like, doing a little strip tease and everything. Lulling you to sleep. Deeper into sleep land. I woke up at 3 a.m. this morning and read TGCF until now. What is TGCF? Like me? No, Bjorn. No. You are You do not come under the hot men category. You are Heaven's official blessing. Okay, like the one. Oh. Is there a light novel of that series? I know there's obviously a manga, there's also anime, but is there like a light novel, or are you reading the manga? Don't cry, Bjorn. You know you're I know there's a light novel, but there's an anime. Yeah, I know there's an anime. I've seen clips of it everywhere. It's very popular, actually. You are right. It is very popular. I'm reading the original Chinese. Oh my God. See, I would like to be able to read the original Chinese, but my vocabulary in Chinese is not great. I can read half of it and not the other half. It's so good. You know, the only thing that I could 100% read is the sound effects. If there were any. So start reading and improve your vocab. That is true. I probably should, and it would probably improve my vocab. You are right. It is one way to improve it. But being able to read doesn't mean I'll be able to speak it better. My vocab would only improve on the reading, but not on the actual oral part of it. And then said vocal part of it. I mean, it's part of vocals. But yeah, maybe I should. I'll find something to read. Well, you got to start somewhere. That is true. It might improve my writing of it. It might improve my writing. Well, I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back here again so soon? We are on a study tour for Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible. Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but... Okay, I'm headed off to eat. Rest well, Jazz too. Don't stay up too late. I will try and not stay up too late. I'll probably play until either we hit a to be continued or until I'm tired, but I probably won't be that tired today because I'm on my third flask of tea, so I have a lot of caffeine in me right now, and I slept until quite late as well, so I am fully rested. I'm fully rested. Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but the person in the dock, it may well be his or her one and only time in court, and it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass. Oh, when you put it like that, you're quite right. I had 3 energy drinks of the day, that's enough. That is a lot of energy drinks, Bjorn. You also need to get some rest. Ah, Mr. Natsumi, good morning. Oh dear, are you all right? Your eyes are terribly bloodshot. The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. Yes, I've heard that expression. But I really don't want to catch a worm. So I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Do all literary people take things so literally? Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsumi. I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble. Really? Because I can feel tremors in the floor. I can't do this. I can't take it. Although, locum student Mr. Narrowhead Esquire. Yes. I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London. Nudi's sulking about the newest set of the blind boxes because she got the worst one. Oh no. Oh no, Nut. Tell her, even though it's the one that she doesn't want, if she decides to sell it, she can probably get some money for it, especially if it's a popular set as well. You can probably make back the money that you spent on it and then use that money to buy a new one. Oh, neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Mr. Sato? I got braised pork. It was my least favourite of the series. Oh no. Oh no, Nut. Recycling. Yeah, if you don't like it, then sell it. I'm sure someone will buy it off you. And then, like I just said, you can earn the money for it and then buy a new one. And hopefully you'll get one from the series that you like. Although it would be damning if you got the same one again. I don't know how to sell it. I'm sure you can, I don't know what secondhand reselling sites there are in Canada. I'm sure there are some local ones that you can use because in the UK we've got one called Vinted, and a lot of people sell stuff like Labubu on Vinted and they earn a little bit of money, or eBay as well. eBay is a good place to go to. Although, I think eBay and Vinted both take a fee for sales through them. You might want to look at hobby sites as well. I say hobby sites, hobby forums or communities, because there'll definitely be people looking for particular types of what's the word? Models of the series. Or Reddit. Reddit's a good place as well. I don't know if you can sell through Reddit though. But yeah, I'm sure there'll be someone who would want to. Collectibles, that's the one. Because yeah, everyone's got like different likes and dislikes of certain sets. So I'm sure you'll find someone who will be more than happy to take that off of your hands, especially if it's one they've been looking for, or one that they want but they don't want to do the whole blind box, so that they wouldn't want to risk buying just the one blind box. And I also think because you've opened it, you can charge a little bit more as well, because the whole point of blind box is so that you don't know what you're getting. But because they now know what they're getting, you might be able to charge like a little bit extra on top of it. But I would look around at prices as well, just to see what other people are selling them for, just so that you can be a bit more competitive with the market as well, so that you're not undercutting or losing out on money, and you're not overpricing it so you don't end up getting the sale. It's a good way. It's a good way to look at it to see what other people are selling it for. I'm sorry, Mr. Naruto, but I had no idea. So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence then, is it? Don't hide the truth from me. It's because of the Reaper, isn't it? Lord Van Zeeks. Is that right, Mr. Sato? Are we facing him again? I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes, Lord Van Zeeks is on the front page of every one. I knew it. Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey, he stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday. Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Van Zeek's return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. Gonna head to bed, night-night. Oh, night-night, Binky! Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for joining the stream today. Hope you get some good rest and get a good night's sleep, and get some good dreams, amazing dreams. And it's a nice peaceful rest as well. But yes, good night. The trial of Magnus McGilded. What a harrowing experience that was. I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today's. But we wouldn't have realised, of course, having only just arrived in the country. Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? That's the question the papers are asking, and they're all speculating various answers. Mundane? Mundane is the most significant saga of the century to some of us. Oh dear, I meant no offence, Mr. Natsumi, but that is how the papers are describing it. Well, lest we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago. Yes, I agree. Locum shouldn't Mr. Naruto Esquire. It's you. Me? Well, I suppose that's true. Both times it is you who stands against this legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper. Please, I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers. I'm afraid that there's really only one other explanation. It can only be another example, Mr. Naruhodo, of your uncommon bad luck. Thanks for that. Oh, this is just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive. Well, let's not forget that it is you, Mr. Natsumi, who asked me to represent you. Yes, it's true that I am just a student new to London with little in the way of experience or skills or luck. But I promise you this, I will fight your corner until the bitter end, and I will believe in you, Mr. Natsumi. Oh, benevolent locum student, Mr. Naruto Esquire! You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsumi. Whatever happens, we'll always be on your side. Oh, benevolent non-locum assistant, Miss Mikatoba Esquire-S! I am in your debt forever. I shall never forget this great kindness as long as Mr. Natsumi, counsel for the defence. The court is in session. Oh, the court is about to begin. Kindly make your way to the courtroom at once. You got interrupted. All right then, Mr. Natsumi. It's time. Let's go. Yes! I don't know if he's excited, he's just nervous, but he is all over the place. This is it. my second appearance in the British courtroom, and my second trial against the Reaper. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma, because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last, just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. You got this, Ryunosuke. Let's go. Hello, Rin. You've come back just in time. You've literally come back just in time. We're about to see our husband. Or the husband. Not our husbands. The husband. Welcome back, Rin. There he is. Our husband. When I say our husband, I include Chat in on this as well. It is Chat's husband too. Rin's husband. No, he's not just yours, Rin. He belongs to Chat. Just like how your hat belongs to Chat. See, even Bjorn is claiming him. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defence to declare their willingness to proceed. Rude, my hat. I mean, Van Zieks is like your hat. He belongs to everyone. The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord. The defence is ready, my lord. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. Sorry, what? He's so vampire coded. Wait, why are you sniffing the hat, Bjorn? Why are you sniffing the hat? Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur. Do you have a point? Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance. Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description. So Sato-san. After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent. He's just pouring wine. Better than feet. Oh my god. Very true, and a most fascinating, if dark, trial it was too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Here's to the acquitted, and his unfortunate violent end. Thank you, counsels. I see both sides are in fine fettle. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public? He was in our last case, he's become the juror. You never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone. Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear. Oh well, not me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fellow. I'm afraid to say I think it's quite possible that Moustache Foreigner did the deed. Is that Mrs. Garadeb? Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway. Hey, sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Why is the person on the end always an old person? So in the last trial it was an old lady, and in this trial it's an old man. Very well, let us proceed. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Van Zieks. Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Saseki Natsumi. And while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably the kindness has not been returned. In fact, this student is accused of a most sinister act. Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. A knife crime? I tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst bloody oath they are. Just look at that sallow complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese. Come on, let's get this over with. With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Hey, sorry, didn't quite catch that. That's Bjorn. Hey, sorry, did you say bits or tits? Sorry. Sorry, Bjorn. I'm being mean. Where's the tits now? On Bjorn's chest. It's okay, I'm used to it. Tits. Big boy boobies. So you got triple B's, BBB, big boy boobies. Now you can proudly tell people you're triple B. Boing, boing, boings. Oh my God. Oh dear me. Right. Pray, forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hallowed chalice here in this great chamber. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand. Very well. They're hairy too. But the thing is, Bjorn, right? I don't know if I should out Rin like this. She might get upset with me. Should I out her? I don't mind her. It's the fact they're attached to you. I literally was going to out her and be like, she likes hairy men. What do you mean? Oh, dear me. Bailiff, lead the inspector in, please. But she hates me. Your name and occupation, please. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector, Scotland Yard. Would you please summarise the events of the case for the court, Inspector? The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green. She doesn't want to teach me Overwatch, rejected my feet. What? Beyond, you can't say that. You didn't even ask her. You didn't even ask her if she wants to play with you. Exactly. Exactly. You can't say that you've been rejected if you've not asked. I beg your pardon, Inspector. Thought to be. Yes, having been stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose. She's been comatose ever since. What? So they don't even know if she is for sure. Comatose, I see, but her life is not in danger? I did ask Leo is teaching me tomorrow. I'm too scared from Rin. She yells a lot. I'm a terrifying villain, to be fair. Leo seems nice and perfect. Leo is very nice and perfect as well. Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray elaborate on the details, Inspector. Hey, Cooper, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Pray elaborate on the details, Inspector. Rin would just rage and yell at me. She wouldn't. Rin is actually very patient. Sir, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map. I've got burger and red wine. You got burger? And you're not sharing? Just burger or burger? Or do you have chips or mash or something else as a side? Surf and turf? So many options. The possibilities are endless. No, I'll just yeet you off the cliff. Why are you touching me? How do you know she's touching you there, Bjorn? Surf and turf is peak. You keep stealing all my taiyaki. Why would I share? I don't steal your taiyakis. You can redeem them. Scampi and burgies. Oh my god, scampi as well. I've never had scampies and burger. What if you get scampi sliders, Rin? Oh, that'd be tasty. Do you know one thing that I do miss is fish finger sandwiches? I haven't had one in ages. And someone mentioned it. I was watching a video and it got mentioned. I was like, fish finger sandwiches would be nice right about now. It'll be good. Scampi's yeah, scampi is tasty. As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago at around 5 in the afternoon. It happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thorough thoroughfare of horse-drawn vehicles. I have it every so often. I have nuggets in the freezer too. Oh, nuggets. You're just going to have a beige dinner. You're going to have beige dinner. Do you know what I want? Dino nuggies. That's what I want. Not long since stopped Stone as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Good food for when you feel like shit. Girl dinner, girl dinner. My mum and I call it scutter tea. Scutter tea? Why scutter tea? Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. And there's nothing wrong with girl dinners, Bjorn. Don't be jealous. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is the case file with everything we know about the victim so far. Because it's crap, but it's so good. But what does the word scutter mean? Does that mean crap? In Burma, scutter is slang for common. Oh, okay. Right. You need to explain the slang to me. Hey, hey, Nutter. Hey, no pink. Welcome in. I nearly called you Nutter. I'm so sorry. But welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. No, not nut. Like bog standard. Yeah, bog standard. But I've never heard of the word scutter. That's the first time I've heard of that slang. Red wine and chocolate, coincidentally. I also have chocolate. Chocolate's so good. I actually cracked open one of the Easter eggs that I haven't eaten since Easter. I cracked one open today and I ate a third of it. And then I was like, okay, that's too much chocolate. I can't eat anymore. So I left it. I put it in the kitchen. Everyone else can have a bit of it. But yeah, I had a third of it, which isn't too bad. Very base for me. I've learned new British slang. Yeah, same here, Cooper. So have I. Don't make me time you out. Not pink. Yeah, I forget that we have really weird slang here. Yeah, and it's also very different in different regions as well. And and Nutter appears. Welcome back, Nutter. Oh no, don't please me. Wait, don't please you? Oh my god. Just time him out, Rin. Just time him out. Send him to the gallows. Do it, Rin. Thank you. Have you ever been nicked by the Rozzers? I have not. I mean, I have been in the back of a police vehicle, but that was, anyone who's been here has heard this story so many times. I was a witness to a manslaughter case many years ago. So I was in the back of a police car, being taken to the Old Bailey, which is where this game is set. We are in the Old Bailey in this game. You learn that from Top Gear. Top Gear used to be a really good show. I used to enjoy it. It was quite funny. Oh man. That was a call off. Man needs a cold shower. I think Beyond needs more than a cold shower. I don't think the crate training is working. I think Newton needs to add to the crate training. You saw man get sorted. I didn't witness the ordeal, but what did happen, so at the time when it happened, my parents ran a takeaway, and I happened to be the person who served both the person who ended up dying and the person who unfortunately was the culprit. So the victim and the culprit, I served both of them, so I had the start of the story, which is why I was a witness to the case, because I was asked how the event occurred and what had happened, basically. And what happened, it was a silly argument where the victim was starting an argument with the culprit about looking at his girl. It's a very silly thing to get into, and then they started a fight outside, which then ultimately led to the culprit pushing the victim down, and they hit their head on the pavement, and unfortunately by the time the ambulance came, they had passed away. So that's what happened. Very unfortunate events, but yeah, it was something very silly to get into a fight over. Top Gear and the Grand Tour is amazing. Who had better order? The guy who died, or the I don't actually remember their order. I just remember being the person who served them at the time. This was like, oh my god, how old was I? This was like 20 years ago. I was only 16 at the time when it all happened. So I was very young, very, very young. You love that show. Which show, Rin? Both are great. You've seen Clarkson. Oh my God. I really enjoy Clarkson's Farm. As annoying as a person he is, and how, like, I don't agree with some of the things that he says or does, but Clarkson's Farm is a really good insight to the British farming industry. And I think it does really, it's so good to see him get shouted at. It's so funny that he gets shouted at. But yeah, it is a very good insight to the British farming industry, and really, it really like highlights the struggles that they go through. And yes, like some farmers are very like money, like you have to have money to run a farm, right? But it also shows the struggles that they go through and how many like roadblocks they end up coming across because of the government putting in new regulations, that like new things that they have to jump over, new hurdles. And it really shows that it is near impossible for them to actually sell their produce within the UK, which is really stupid. It's like we have the farms to do so, and we're not buying our own produce. We are having to buy produce from outside of the UK because it's cheaper. Without getting particular, shows how badly Brexit's affected them too. Yes, it really has. It really has. It's so sad. It is. How much tea do you want, Jesse? The orangutan can farm. He can't farm, Nutter. He can't. But ads are about to start. So let's do some word games before we continue with our court case. Yes, word games. But no, he can't farm. He has some interesting ideas. But no, in general, he has to get help. In the latest season, he ends up getting a girl on his farm to help manage, because I think Caleb is off on tour doing other things. But was her name Harriet? I think her name was. She was really good. I really liked her. I kind of wish she was on the show for longer, because I think that would have been fun. And it was nice seeing a woman farmer and doing like all the stuff that you would expect the men to do, and she was just getting on with it. Like she just did the job. She was so good. Yeah, I agree. I really liked her. She was really fun. Like she really added a different perspective. I love how useless the dogs are. The dogs don't listen. They don't listen. They just run rampage everywhere around the farm, the fields, everywhere. And they just listen when they want to. And when they don't want to, they just go off. But yeah, no, the show, I know like a lot of people dislike him, but the show itself is really good. And I can't even fault that, because like I said, it gives you really good insight to the industry itself. And it's nice to see. It's a good bit of reality TV. This is the type of reality TV show that I enjoy. The production value is excellent too. It is very good, like very, very good. But yeah, screw like romantic like reality TV shows or drama based reality, farming reality TV shows, top tier. Nice to see animations. Did they have animations in there? I can't remember if they did. But yeah, no, it's an interesting and good show, and especially when it's like because of the whole entire the grain farming, like the wheat, the barley, and like that sort of farming. It's also really interesting to see the sorts of processes they have to go through in order to get their produce like officially finalized and used. Well done Newt for first, well done Nutter for second, well done Rin for third. We shall continue. The ground revival and eco stuff was fascinating. Yes, it is. Oh, what was it that they put like I kind of hope that the show will continue and we can see the results of all the stuff that he has done to the farm to help it like ecologically, as well as financially, thinking of like better ideas to help other farmers too as well. Like it's like I said, I can't praise the show enough to really be like, go watch it. Definitely go like give it a check out, because it is very interesting. Rinse for addiction. Why are you? New season. Oh wait, is there a new season? The one after Harriet? I can't remember. What season was the Harriet one? The season 4? Was that? Was there season? Oh, next month. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll be something to look forward to. The Boys has a new season. I didn't even realise The Boys had released their new season. This is the last season as well of that series, which I need to catch up on. You thought it existed, to be fair? I'm so behind. Yeah, I've been catching up with The Boys. It's a good show, but it gets more gruesome each season. It's like the writers, the directors, and the producers are like, how can we make this even more unhinged than the last season? Like, how can we make this even worse? How can we make people feel even more sick to the stomach with this new season? So I'm intrigued to see what they've done with this new season. Ooh, only 4 words left. Not too bad. You guys did good. Yay. Well done, Rin, for first. Well done, Noot for second. Well done, Nutter, for third. Overall, Noot came first, Rin came second, and Nutter came third. You need to watch so many cartoons. What's on your list, Rin? What cartoons are on your list currently? I hear such good things about Smiling Friends and Invincible. I have heard a lot of good things about Invincible, but one of the reasons why I've heard good things about Invincible is I know a couple of the animators that were on the team animating it, so obviously I've heard high praises from them in regards to it. I don't think I've heard of Smiling Friends. One of my fave comics just got turned into a live action series to Deadly Class. I've not heard of that one. Can I burden you braised pork lulu, Jatsu? As in, you want to send me braised pork lulu? Or do you mean like you want to send me a picture? What do you mean by burden me with? Noot. It's an Image comic, so less well known. Okay, if you don't mind gore, Castlevania is great. Castlevania is really good. I need to send her to you. I mean, you can send me braised pork lulu if you want. Of course you can. Castlevania is really good. I've only seen season 1. I haven't seen have I seen season 2? The one where it's no longer what's his name? I only remember the voice actor. Richard Armitage. Voices. What's his name? The guy with the brown hair who ends up getting with the sorceress, the lady with the magic. Oh my god, I can't remember their names. But it's not their season anymore. Belmont, that's the one. Is it Simon? Is his name Simon Belmont? SWAT in season 4 turns very 18 plus. Of wait, there's 4 seasons of Castlevania? Trevor, that's the one. So I've watched up to the season that last had them, basically. And then I haven't watched the new season where it's the Belmont descendant, I think it is, right? The child of Trevor and the lady. It is their kid, right? That there's a season. There's a new Castlevania game. There is. But yeah, now I have Devil May Cry on my to play list. It is one of the games that I've been told that I have to play, and I bought all of the games for £5, I think. It was on sale. Well, technically grandson, but yeah. Oh, grandson. Okay, so they skipped a generation. Okay, but yeah, I haven't seen that season, like when the grandson starts appearing. Dracula Wood, Alucard Wood, Trevor Wood, Sorceress Lady Wood, Maya like 3. You got the DMC HD remakes. I did, Nutter. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, and I bought them all for £5. All 5 games for £5, because I think Capcom was doing a sale for all 5 games. I tried all 3 there and just enjoyed DMC free. That's fair enough. Dante with Guitar is hot. Original shows 1,400 equal is in 1800s. Wait, hang on. Do you mean that the original show is the 1400s, and then the sequel. Right. I was like, the equal sequel. I get it. I can decipher. The 1800s. Ah, okay, yeah. So that makes Jatsu doing maths. No. My math skills are quite it's very bad. Even my girl maths is bad. Smortsy. Castlevania's Devil May Cry equals too much hotness. I mean, if you're into vampires, yes, whereas I'm not. I upset Twirly with this fact that I don't find vampires hot. I've never done so, and it's mostly because my friends, when in my teens, were very into vampires to the point where it put me off. So nowadays, even to this day, as a full grown-ass adult, I don't think vampires as hot. I just think of them as Everyone's always like, oh, this vampire is so hot, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, they're okay. Like me? Yeah, like you, you're okay. You're And Dante's half demon, so that's also hot. You see, because he's not a vampire, I would consider him. But yeah, anyone who's a vampire, I just, I don't like the bloodletting, but overall vampires are okay and usually good looking. I mean, they're okay. Majority of them are long-haired, pale, Victorian style. That's what I mostly associate them with. He's the grumpy version of Dante. Have you watched the originals, Jesse? I have not. Wait, there are originals animation of Castlevania? If not one word, Elijah. Have you seen Being Human? I love that series. Being Human. Have I seen that? Hang on, let me have a look at the cover. Because I can't remember if I've seen that or not. Do you know what I typed? I typed Being Behind. No, I haven't watched Being. I haven't watched full episodes. I've seen clips here and there of Being Human. I've not seen the full thing. Is it one that I should add to my watch list? If I can find it on streaming services, I'll add it to my watch list and I'll watch it after I finish Smallville. I remember the AVGN Castlevania review. The first season's really good. Oh, I watched that when it first came out. It aired on BBC Three. Second, less so. Oh, okay. I mean, like I said, I can add it to my to-watch list. I am going through a bunch of stuff. I am on season 7 of Smallville. So there's only 3 more seasons and I'll be done with that show. I'm not even fully paying attention to the show itself. I mostly fall asleep to it and then I wake up really confused because I've missed half the story. And I'm like, okay, why is this person back? I thought they were dead and now they're back. What? It's like, but they were dead in the part that I saw. I fell asleep and now they're alive. What is going on? Or like 2 characters who hated each other and then become a couple. I'm like, wait, you guys hated each other, now you're kissing face? What? What is happening? The originals are a spin-off The Vampire Diaries, but focuses on the original family of vampires, less teen drama, more family orientated. Oh, okay. I'll look into some of the vampire stuff. So whilst I won't find them super hot or be like, oh my god, that's my husband, I am intrigued by like story writing and whatnot. So I will check it out based on that. I really liked it. I got into British TV for a little bit in college. Little Britain, Being Human, Skins, Misfits. They're all pretty great and I'd recommend. You watch a lot of the very like the teen cult based. Yeah, like Rin says, the classics for even in Britain, they were known as the like cult. Is it cult? No, wait. What's it called? Oh my god, my brain's not working today. But they are known as the classics. Everyone always everyone who is a millennial rates all those shows basically. And guess what? I have seen none of them. I've seen none of them. Do you know why I've seen none of them? Because I was too busy working in the takeaway as a teen rather than actually living my teen life. DMC is no longer on sale, even though all other Capcom games are on sale. I know they're doing a sale on all of the Ace Attorney games, like the whole bundle for just under £50. So you get 10 games for £50. That's £5 a game. I was super into Misfits. Please tell me you've seen The Princess Bride. So, Riley, listen, sit down, listen. My dear pet, listen. Don't be angry with me. Don't be upset with me. I have seen clippets of Princess Bride. I haven't seen the full film of Princess Bride. I've yet to actually sit down and watch the whole thing and properly enjoy it. I have to grab that. Even Nunu's upset with me. You need it. We do. But I mean, I've watched Men in Tights. Robin Hood Men in Tights. I've watched that. That counts, right? But I've never seen it. See, I'm not the only one. But again, that is another cult classic that everyone raves about being amazing. I really need to though. Men in Tights is so funny. Men in Tights is funny. Princess Bride movie night. We can. I think it's on Prime. You'll have a blast. It does seem like a very good film. So I didn't know this, right? The main actor. Oh, I can't remember his name. Jesus Christ, what is his name? Anyway, you guys know who I mean. The main actor of Princess Bride. When are you free, Jatsu? I will be free tomorrow in the afternoon because I'm going out for brunch with the family. We are having dim sum. So we'll be done at about 4 p.m. British UK time. I'll be home by then. So I'll be fine. I'll be free then. But yeah, so the guy who is the main actor, what Newt wanted today, dim sum. I'll send pictures to Nunu just to make you jealous. I'll send pictures. What was I saying? So the main actor, yeah, I didn't realize this. So I watched a Christmas film called Carrie. I can't pronounce their last name. You want wontons now? You can wrap your own wontons very easily, Ren. Yes, him. So I didn't realize until well after I'd watched, because I didn't even recognize him. He looks completely different nowadays. So he was in a Christmas film, a romantic Christmas film. So this is something that I do a lot when it's Christmas time. I watch a lot of romantic feel-good Christmas films. You send in what? Send in pictures of I nearly said send in pictures of Newt. I don't have pictures of Newt to send. Dim sum. Pictures of dim sum. Hey, Fusey, welcome in. A castle for Christmas. So one thing that I do is when it comes close to Christmas, I watch all of the feel-good romantic films. And I don't know why. I think it's just because it's Christmas, it's romantic, and they're all feel-good. And it's what I do. And I enjoy it. But anyway, he was in a castle of Christmas, and I did not recognize him at all, because he looks completely different to how he does when he was younger. So, and then it wasn't much later on, like a year later, that I realized it was the same guy. I was just like, wait, what? It's the same person? It's the same guy? What? Oh. Wait, hang on. I understand how he plays Wesley, the romantic lead guy. Yes. But yeah, him. Carrie. Hey Fusey, welcome in, Big Hands boy. I was actually very disappointed by my Vietnamese order. You were disappointed by it? What about it was disappointing, Newt? A feet lady and enjoy. Wow, everyone in my chat's got nicknames. How's everyone doing? I'm doing good. I feel refreshed, but I've had 3 cups of tea, 3 flasks of 500ml tea, and I have had a lot of sleep as well. I slept in so much today. So I am feeling refreshed and awake and alive. I watched the first 2 Die Hards. I have not watched Die Hards. Again, another film series that is cult classic as well. Very happy that my VODs are turned off. Oh, because you don't want people rewatching them for your hands, Fusey. By the way, Jatsu, didn't want to interrupt the conversation, but since I'm here, you can guess my thing is over. How much of the tea do you want later tomorrow? As much as you're willing to share, Riley. I hope it went well, though. I hope it went well. But the fact that you come back giggling and smiling tells me it did go well. So I'm kind of happy for you. I'm happy for you that it went well. I'm so sad. Have you seen Klaus? I have. The animation, right? That is also a very, very cute animation. Also a very good one to watch at Christmas. I have seen it. I'm going to ask Ada. She'll find something. Ada's got material that she's willing to share. Maybe we will ask Ada, and maybe she will share the material. The chicken was grizzly, and I wasn't expecting the spring rolls to be shrimpy. Oh, do you not like shrimps, Newt Newt? I wouldn't be surprised if she says some pictures. Die 1 and 2 are the best Christmas movies. I've not watched them. What a weirdo, this Ada girl. Oh, maybe. Oh, I'm glad to hear it went well, Raleigh. Honestly, that's really cute. Klaus is so pretty. It is a very pretty film. Also, the really good production as well. I'm noticing now that I shouldn't do hand cam streams, but you're bringing in the audience though, Fusey. You want to utilize the thing that brings in the audience to maximize your viewership. That's what you want to do, especially if streaming is the thing that you want to be doing. You should be utilizing everything that you have to maximize your viewership, because that is the most important part of streaming, I think. Well, I say the most important part. The most important part of streaming is having a community that supports you and is very kind and open and really nice and enjoys the banter and is just amazing people in general. For real, such a weirdo. Boo, indeed. Sesame prawn toast. I like sesame prawn toast. I said shrimp chips only. Oh, okay. Is it because of the taste of shrimps that you don't enjoy, or the texture? She doesn't like my... Why would you call it your shrimp, Bjorn? No one in their right mind would call it their shrimp. Have you not learned? What a way to... Oh my god. Those fried ones that puff up. We call them prawn crackers in the UK. Yes, prawn crackers. Rin had gloves on the other day. I was so sad. Wait, you wanted to see Rin's hands? It wasn't in person, but hey, beauty of online communities. Oh, did you guys do an online hangout? That's also still cute though, Riley. Prawn is shrimps. What kind of audience? The ones that are going to sexualize my hands? I already get enough comments about it. You should roll with it, Fusey, though. Just roll with it. Just go with it. It's fine. Don't be so precious. It's the internet. It's the internet. You're gonna get all sorts. You're gonna get all sorts. Would you rather I get a hair mat allergy? No, I know. Seeing each other tomorrow. Oh, that's really cute. It's that shrimp is bugs. Oh no! Oh no! Is it just shrimps that you don't enjoy, or is it just shellfish in general that you don't enjoy? I just meant that we call them prawn crackers. I see crispy seaweed, but crispy seaweed isn't actually seaweed, Rin. It's a lie. Crispy seaweed is made from what we call green leaf cabbage. I would wear gloves to hide the tattoo. Smart. I mean, you can wear gloves. It's quite common for VTubers to do hand cam streams and cover up their hands with like long gloves so that no skin is seen at all. Of course, I want to see Rin's hands. It's just same in various dim sum. Butt gloves. Oh, wait, what? Why have you got butt gloves? The Bjorn butt gloves. What are you doing? Why are you wearing butt gloves? The one glove that doesn't stop. Yeah, butt gloves. You missed out. Damn it. I saw the pictures. No fish at all for her. Now I know. Make it at home. You go ungloved at start. Oh my god, I made some the other week actually, as we had a load of spring greens left over. I never thought about it this time. I didn't have any nail painting, so I guess less attention. I mean, even if you do have your nails painted, it'd be fine to wear gloves. But yeah, no, a lot of VTubers, they wear gloves to cover, like, I think it's like a lot of times it's an agency policy where you're not allowed to show any skin at all, which it's fine. It makes sense. Just so that people, I don't really know why the no skin policy, because like literally it's not just their hands, they have to cover up their whole entire arm. And I don't really understand that fully, but hey ho. Yeah, if it makes you more comfortable, then yeah, wear gloves. That's the gloves that Nunu uses on me. But why would you, are you removing the gloves that Nunu has worn? I do hand cantions every so often if I'm doing traditional art or now nail art. I'm extremely picky. I don't like most meat. I don't really like eat any fish either. That's fair. I mean, the only fish I eat, I don't really like fish in general, but I like shellfish. Shellfish is my favorite. I like clams. I like scallops. I like prawns. I like crabs. I like lobsters. Oh my god, they're all so tasty. I'm not smart today. Don't worry, Fusey, nor am I. I'm struggling today. Like in general, I've been struggling a lot today. Yeah, some also do hide their tattoos or markings. Yeah, no, they definitely do. Small brain, big hands. Have you got cat brain, Fusey? Have you seen the size of a cat's brain? It's tiny. It's like a peanut. Racial profiling avoidance. Probably, yeah. Probably. I don't really care. People can see my hands if they want. Everything went into my height, so no brain. all height and no brain. Send some my way. And hands. I have small hands, I noticed. Does that mean I have a big brain? Galaxy brain? No, but Rin, even though you have big brain, it's an empty brain. It's just full of feet. You know the wrinkles in your brain? They're all feet shaped. Where the hell that forehead? Yes. Oh my god. You're dissing her forehead. I'm saying that her brain, the wrinkles are just feet shaped. She's never going to. She's never going to beat the allegations, honestly. I have a big chin too. So you're like, oh, what's that meme with the face, the Chad face? Is it the Chad face meme? I'm literally the Chad meme. Literally what I was saying. Oh my god. Wow. Oh dear, we should do. Do you know what would be funnier if we did PNGs with the Giga Chad faces? And when we do our collab, we should use them. I think that'd be hilarious. Oh, I feel like Rin and I are twins, literally same brain. I agree. Oh my god, plugs emote here. Oh, thank you for the bonk, Fusey. Right, let me try and continue the game. I have a cleft chin, so I have a butt chin. Do you have a butt chin? I didn't notice when we met. I don't remember. Oh my god, I don't remember if you do or don't. Or I just didn't notice. It's not super pronounced. Yeah, I didn't think so. Because I was just like, I don't remember seeing you with a butt chin. Rin has a butt on her face. I have a witchy chin, but no cleft. Look, I need to go out. Where you go? It's like midnight, Fusey. Where the hell are you going? Where the hell are you going? It's midnight. What is open at midnight? Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept the documents as evidence, if you please. A booty call. Fusey. A butter horn, a massive forehead and hairy ears, big eyebrows. I need to get something to feed my addiction. Okay. Are the shops even still open? What of the weapon? What of the weapon that was used? Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back. Ouch. That big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now. A nude? With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman. Even the scraggly-looking Sasaki-san, I suppose. A common or garden jackknife, I would say, rather nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade as evidence. Upon you're describing her, the ear hair is peach fuzz. It's natural for piggies. They're vending machines for 6 face, so they are 24/7. Oh, wait, but wouldn't they need to be like age restricted? You telling me that there are machines out there that sells cigarettes and vapes with no age restrictions? You go to a pub. Are they in pubs? I don't know, because I don't vape and I don't smoke, so I've never had the need to look for stuff like that. But yeah, surely they should be age restricted, right? Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume? I think they have them in vape shops too. But surely you'd have to be ID'd first, right? Before you could purchase. From what we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seems like she's a poor student herself. Yes, need to use my ID to even be able to get it. There is a scanner. Okay, that makes sense. He's tall enough. Yeah, but height's not going to be like, the machine's not going to be like, oh, you're 6'4". That's all right. You're of age. You could be a 12-year-old that's 6'4", Bjorn. Jazz, you've never smoked. I smoked once to try it, and that's it. No, that's the only time I've ever smoked, and then never again. And that was only one puff of smoke as well. Not even like a full cigarette. Literally one puff. So at uni, I went to an art uni, so everyone was on something. Let's put it that way. So everyone was on something, and because everyone was on something, I would, in order to stay relevant with my group of friends, I'd have to join them outside. So if they were smoking, I'd be inhaling secondhand smoke, basically. So there was one time where literally all of them were just smoking, and then I just turned around and said, "Hey, let me have a puff." Because like, what's so good about smoking? You're all doing it, like every single one of you, and I'm the only one that's not. Not that I was planning to, start smoking. I just wanted to give it a try and see what was so good about it. And I was 18 at the time. So one of the guys let me take a drag of their cigarette, whereas my friend was just like, no, don't let her do that because she might get addicted. So I don't think I'm likely to. I mean, especially if it's as bad as what some people say. So I took a drag of it, and then I coughed my lungs out. I nearly died from the experience. Boo, funny enough, I never got asked for my ID since I'm 14. You've never been ID since 14, Fusey? It's quite common for our age group to not smoke or drink in the UK anyways. Only police, that's it. Are you Jatsu age? I'm 2 years younger, yes. Rin is our age, 1991, same generation though, from 91. 92, but right at the start, 3rd of Jan, I'm older. Yes, Fusey baby from 2010. I forget people were born after, yeah. Fusey's an absolute baby. He's a little baby, even though he's very tall. He's a little tall baby. Don't get me into prison. Anna. Oh my god. Fusey, if you were born in 2010, I would have just turned 21. Would I have turned 21? No, I'm 15 years older than you. What was I doing? I was in secondary school at 15. Jesus Christ. I had to think about that. I had to think about that. Don't get me banned here. Well, a Cthulhu-type creature decided to ruin the fancy high society engagement we were invited to, just as I was talking to the most renowned bard in this known universe about exploits. Is that how your spell jamming thingy went, Horror? It was. Did your evening get ruined? I'm so sorry. We're going to ID to get me in prison. You'd love it, Ada. Years 22. Is Fusey Kex a thing? I would have been 26. You'd have been 26? Are you that much older than me, Horror? Or do you mean in 2010 you were 26? That's 2004. If it was so bad that Ada would be in jail now. 03, yes. Oh my god. Hey, same. That's the cliffhanger we ended on. Oh, I see. But yeah, Ada, to be honest, would rule over prison within like a week, not with her broken hip. Yeah, but she could still rule with a broken hip. She'd be boss. She'd dominate everyone in that prison. Who broke that hip, Fuzi? Exactly. Yes, Fuzi did. If you're asking me for oh my god, what? Fuzi, yes, I'm explaining to do. So it is a thing. Go by your face, Fuzi. So Ada can tell us how. It didn't get ruined. You didn't get ruined. Did you not? Did you not get lucky? You set up a trap to get lucky, right? So you didn't get ruined. You didn't get pounded, destroyed. But we did go to the GIF Yankee rave. Is that how you pronounce that? GIF Yankee rave, and did crazy drugs that made everyone involved in this warehouse rave have a soul bonding spirit orgy. So there's that. So you didn't get the one-on-one with the djinn, but you got an orgy instead with everyone else. I mean, it counts, right? I'm going to buy my vape. CL, bye Fuzi. You're 6'4", Ada couldn't handle it. I hope this conversation is over after I'm back pounded playing the slow game of the djinn. Oh, don't you effing say anything? No, my hip is broken since birth and I since gained weight and it's been worse. No one answered my question. What was your question? If they were a thing, Newt? I don't actually know if they are. I don't know. A soul orgy is different. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. Soul orgy, there's nothing physical. It's all metaphysical. Would that be the right word to use? Being 6'4" doesn't mean anything. Apparently, if you have sex with someone who's much taller than you, it feels better. Is what I've heard. I don't know. I have no comment. Because of the height difference, there is more there's more thrust action. Let's say. Is what I've heard. Ada can confirm. Split tongues. Go get face. I did not. I should tell her some details. I said that's why people like height. One of the reasons, yes. But apparently, yeah, the apparently height difference does make for a better sex life. I'm saying nothing. Oh my god. Size kink cough. That is something I've heard. My character Lorelai is living her life until she ultimately devolves into a hag. Gotta do what she's gotta do. There's a reason why size kink is so popular, Jack. So yeah, I know. Where's the gameplay starting again? Apparently never. We're gonna be stuck in this conversation. We're just chatting apparently about a size difference kink. Who are your sources, Jatsu? Actually, my sources was... So I've known this for quite some time. My sources is actually my biology teachers back in secondary school, in high school. Back in high school. Inappropriate talk. What do you mean inappropriate talk? It's appropriate for our stream. We're here to share information and experiences. Something cushion for pushing something. Jatsu Satsu. Yeah, exactly. Honestly though, who isn't microphilia? I don't know who isn't. I swear we just evolve into filth. Peter's hurt though. I wouldn't know, Ada. I wouldn't know. So that's why you picked me. Oh, Fuzi, are you exposing yourself here? Seems inappropriate for your teachers. I don't know why it came up from in the biology classes. And maybe it was like part of the sex education chat that we had. I don't remember, but I do remember I was learning about it it's something that I learned about in high school, and not from friends, from teachers. And it's why you suss yourself into your Shrek script. But we're having an open chat. That's all this is. I didn't pick you. You raided my apartment. Fuzi, ain't a secret that it's small. You rushed it over. American Ass was taught abstinence, and we had 8 pregnant high schoolers to show for it. And if you kidnap me in your car and almost kill both of us, looks big in my hands. Oh my god, Anna. Stop wearing glasses. Not true. Would you say that when you're holding a can of Monster Adder, not Fuzi, Adder, when you're holding a can of Monster, do you think that's a good comparison for what's in your hands? What did I come back to? Oh, Raleigh, you've missed so much. Adder donuts. Sex ed was bloody boring, and it's all science and not funny stuff. It was very boring. But yeah, no, I don't know why we ended up having that discussion at school. It was just something that came up. No wonder Fuzi thinks it's small because of his big hands. Just hold a cylinder. I heard registers have situations with those. Wait, with monster cans? Cooper? I just brushed my teeth. What happened? we're talking about Fuzi's like, shut up, Jatsu. We're talking about yes, mistress. Anything you want and anything you ask for. About if a monster can compare to Fuzi's size. All I say is that the monster in my hand looks like double the size than his in Fuzi's hands. If you can think of it, some Redditor has effed it. Oh my god, really? Continue the game, ignore anything Anna says. But no joke, there's a whole subreddit of sexual mishaps. Oh my god, so there's this, I think there's someone who shows x-rays on TikTok of things that people should not be putting in their bodies, basically. Some of them hilarious. Red Bull can. Are we talking length or girth? I think we're talking both, Raleigh. We're talking both. But it seems that Ada's gonna hold that secret close to heart. And we will never find out if Fuzi is comparable to a monster can. And thank you for the 10 bits, Fuzi. And a guy got his dick caught in a can of and sponge contraption, but got stuck. He insists on calling it a cylinder the whole time. Oh, ow! That just I mean, I don't have one, but that just sounds painful. Like, what? Why would you? How small are you to use a can? Like is the can like the opening of the can, or has he taken the whole entire top of the can? Like, there's questions. Like, if they're using the opening of the can, like, how small is this person? Or thin is this person? They haven't got much girth to them. Oh no, sorry. I'm so sorry. Light bulbs, Barbies, bottles, corkscrews. Oh my god, a corkscrew. Oh my god. Why a corkscrew? Oh my god. Ouch. Send me the pic. Bro, I can say that whole statement, but I can't call women perverts. People shoving magnets up there. Oh, magnets. Why magnets? Oh my god. I don't have a pic for Fuzi. Fun fact, you do. Because some people have crazy kinks. That is also true, yeah. Some people do have crazy kinks. Oh, I do. Obviously, I don't know what kind of shape size of the can was. I mean, I would hope it would be. I mean, a lurk. Anyways, I need my vapes. Go, Fuzi. We'll try and not discuss too much about your monster can. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I will stop. PSA to use things for the intended purpose, or at least let it have a flared base. Yeah, but Nunu, we're talking about someone sticking themselves into a can. And we're talking about the logistics of how big the opening of the can is for them to be stuck in it. Oh my god. He did get it out eventually. Now no one will let him forget it. And damn right they won't. Add a share now. Go crazy while I'm gone, I guess. We see my PC on. Not going to share anything. Ask Susie. Do not insert magnets into your orifice. Yeah, no, it's not a good idea. What did I get myself into? You got yourself into a lot of things, Fusey, by the sounds of it. Boo, I share my wife, and this is how you treat me. Oh my god. Like suspicious Christmas decorations. Oh my god, why are they asking you to begin with? I thought it was the X-rays. Oh no, we were talking about the cans. So there's a podcast I used to listen to, and the guy would find some of the strangest, dirtiest things he could find to comment and joke about. There's one clip that became a staple that was a guy sounding himself saying, yeah, stick that effing finger in that. Isn't the finger too big to be sticking down that hole? That doesn't sound right, Horror. What, a finger? A finger's too... Not for... Oh my god. Like I said, I'm not a guy, but even I'm like, a finger? How are we talking about sound? Whose stream is this? Apparently my stream has also been infected. Because you see, we are really good friends. Oh my god, the magnet story I'm thinking of is was of a sounding mishap. Oh my god. So I didn't ask you to teach me Rin. Well, you're paying me to no, not this guy, right? Usually, did you have to ask your favorite witch hag about the birds and the bees? Wait, did we have to ask Rin about that? Yes, well, you are my little princess. Oh, the little princess. Paying down. Apparently someone else also put a turd in the freezer to... What? No, that's disgusting. What? Wait, what? Why of all things, why a turd? The one I'm thinking of stuck like a string of those ball magnets down there, and then they clumped together and got stuck inside. Oh my god. I don't have a penis, and that is that. Oh no. Oh no. That sounds awful. How is that even enjoyable? Oh my god. Why? How do people... I don't have a penis, Bjorn. How do people even come up with these creative ways to to destroy themselves with? Like, how do people, like, what goes through their minds at the time of thinking, oh, I think that's a great idea, I think I'll do that? Like, why? People are gross. I know people are, but like, how do they even become so creative with their ways of destroying themselves? When I said the host of this podcast look for the most obscure things possible, I meant it. Oh my god, that hurt just reading. Yeah, even I yeah. You don't have a penis. What did you stick inside me? Wouldn't you like to know, Ada? Wouldn't you like to know? A cattle prod. Oh my god, that's what I say. Sorry, I don't think emergency medical staff are paid. They really aren't. They really aren't. Absolutely agree. Ratty would agree, I'm certain. 2000% or 200% even. And the ironic thing is I discovered it initially because of a joke movie trailer audio he made about killer ham in the grocery store back when mp3.com was a thing. Wow, that's quite a thing to come across. Don't shove things in your banana unless you're a trained professional. Yeah. Not just... Yeah. Don't shove things in places that shouldn't have things up them. That's just in general. Let's just make that as a general rule. Yeah, no. I just don't understand the need to put things in there like that. Like, And like you said, like when people put things inside them that are like fragile or breakable, like why would you put breakables inside you? It's not very smart. Anyways, lovely images to leave you all with, and that's not even the worst of it, but I won't discuss anyone anymore. Like as a clam haver, I can't even imagine wanting to shove things up the urethra. Yeah, I can't imagine shoving things up the urethra anyway. People get bored, I guess. Yeah, but actually, now that you've mentioned that, Cooper, there is a study where people are put in a room, obviously willingly. They're put in a room with nothing to do, and they get their meals given to them, etc. But there's nothing to do in this room. There's nothing in the room apart from, I think, a bed, and maybe a table, and one other thing, a device that electrocutes you, basically. And 10 out of 10 times, people will electrocute themselves all day, every day, because there is nothing better to do, because they are stuck in that room. Even though it is really painful, they electrocuted themselves several times just to not be bored, basically. Alone and eventually you're going to shoot rope that would hentai. Oh my god. I do need to head out though. Good night. Night horror. I hope you get some good rest. Beyond has an infection, wanted to poke at it with Q-tip, but I told him not to. Good night horror. Shove something else in there then. Beyond. Antibiotics. Idle hands are the devil's work. Shop playground. As a serial infection haver, make sure he doesn't. They shot themselves. Even if you have to tie him up or something just to see if it hurts. He might enjoy being tied up though. That's the thing, Rin. Nunu might end up with a very, very ill and excited Bjorn. If she ties him up. As the devil had less work since fidget toys were invented. Alone in a room, eventually you're going to shoot rope to Waluigi hentai. I love that, thank you. I had to go to hospital because of double middle ear infections, and that shit is effing joke. No, night horror. I fear we are the same person. I also get them often. You two are just the same. I mean, it'll keep him occupied. I meant it sexually. Oh my god, they get playworks. As long as you remember to feed him occasionally. So did I. Oh my god. You guys are terrible. Or just send him to jail. Put him in a cage. The cage isn't working though. It is no longer working. He is defying the crate training. He is no longer... He enjoys the cage way too much. He's having parties and raves in the cage. Push him into the pit. He would just climb out, Rin. He would climb out. Hard to imagine she would have had anything much worth pinching, my lord. I see. Well, in that case, I'll be looking at some deep-seated resentment toward the victim. The cage has backfired. He loves the cage. He go-go does it in the cage hanging off the bars. You know when hamsters hang off like the bars, that's Bjorn in his cage. Gameplay, yeah, like about 2 lines before I get distracted again. Bjorn's going to end up with a different kind of cage if he's not careful. I just see him as a chimp now. Wee cage time. I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting second-hand books, the defendant, Mr. Natsumi, doesn't appear to get out much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim. I've got my hand. He likes the cage bars. Climb cage bars. Am I your pet? I guess I'll keep that cursed knowledge to myself. No, he's being weird to me. Accept me. He's like, accept your new pet. If theft and grievance had been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsumi possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Bork. Yet you arrested the man in spite of that in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way. Do you want to admit to being as small as a hamster? Well, I really find it funny because we were having a discussion about how tall people were, and then Bjorn was, everyone else was like 6 foot and above, and Bjorn's like, I'm tall. And it's like, Bjorn, I know you're not 6 foot, you're just under 6 foot. You are not part of this conversation. I didn't say I was tall. We will throw that bottle, Parok. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery, but your words have soured its hallowed bouquet. For it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here. What? And say I was tall, I'm average? I mean, yeah, 5'11" is tall. Well, everyone's taller than me. We all know that. I can't say much. Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls you for your formal testimony. Explains to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest a Nipponese student. At least I'm taller than Jatsu. Wait, why am I the bar? Why am I the base bar that everyone has to surpass? Yes, sir. Small Sue. I left you a voice note. Are you balking in the voice note? As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Tiny Sue Bjorn. Oh my god. What did you send her? That was instant timeout. Don't ask questions you don't want answers to. That is also true. Sure. Average is good, Jatsu. We need proof. Proof of what? My height? I mean, I told you guys about the story of me being put in air jail. Oh, Rin, you got another message. Wait, are you using... I was going to say, are you using Nuna's account? I can confirm I'm taller. Go to Pexpo there. I hacked Newt. I am 5'4", which to me is average. I'm taller than most of my friends. Jatsu, I got a micrometer so we can... Am I being measured in micrometers? No, Bjorn is barking in that voice note. Oh, you'll have to ask Rin. Did he bark in that voice note, Rin? I paid for this PC. Take his PC from him. I'll keep using Newton's account. Oh my god. He has... I did not bark. Oh my god. He asked if he was my pet. The first one. I called myself a hamster. Can you imagine Bjorn going, Rin, I'm your little ham. Then he called himself Harper and Hamlet were offended. My name is Bjorn and I'm your little ham. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. Rin, I'm your little hamper. Please clean my feet. Help Jatsu. Hamlet would get an underling though. I'm sick. We know that you are sick, Bjorn. Not in the I'm infected by a cold sick, but you are just sick. Are you sending them, Rin? Sick in my head? Yeah, exactly. I can see. I forget how I name it Bjorn just to play into it. Meet my new pet, my new hamster, Bjorn. Rin, I don't see the issue. I'll probably be smarter. Oh no. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he'd just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. Less feral. Yeah, definitely less feral. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him. Old books, you say? Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here of the scene of the crime taken immediately after the incident. Ah, yes, I can clearly see the books to which you are referring. Rin unban, please. He's now begging. Someone get Newt a shovel. A free Bjorn. Funnily enough, you should say that, Roddy. So I collect like dolls and stuff. So I sometimes when I see miniature items, I buy them. I have a miniature shovel. Do you think that'll be big enough for Newt to use on Bjorn? Oh my god, the miniature shovel is really small. I need to find it, and I'll take a picture and I'll share it. I will take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector. This is why I looked for GFs the old-fashioned way. I don't know how. Wait, why are you looking for GF the old-fashioned way? And what is classed as the old-fashioned way, Cooper? You need to get doll-sized stuff for Harper, like a little sword. Oh my god, that'd be so cute. That'd be adorable. You Nipponese are a spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat, denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Forgive me, Lord Van Seeks, but the defendant is not denying everything as you put it. What are you doing, Mr. Sato? Do go on. Mr. Natsumi has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, now you mention it. When we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what had all happened. Rhymes? Fancies would be cooler if he was an alcoholic. He is kind of an alcoholic. He does drink in court. Also, ads are about to play. We're going to do one more ad, words on stream, and then I'll play a little bit more, probably another half hour, and then we'll call it a night. We'll call it a night. Nuance. That's a good one. Aneurysm. That's probably what Newt's got from Beyond. An aneurysm. Oh my god. I never have one. Oh, but I just got it. Oh well. No, we're gonna have half an hour more, Mia. Half an hour. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mia. But yeah, I'll play for another half hour and then we'll call it a night. When you enjoyed it. Oh. Announce. Hey, Ernest. Welcome back. Oh. What other words is there? Would nonce count as one? Is there double N? Oh, nonce does count as one. I was like, would nonce count as a word? It does. It does count as a word. I wasn't expecting it to, but it does. Oh my god. Surely not. Well, apparently it does. It counts as one. Oh dear me. Well done, Rin, for first. Well done, Nunu, for second. Well done, me, for third. What is a nonce? A nonce is a sexual predator, basically, Nunu. Uncultured. Yeah, it's someone who's a sexual predator. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be, because it's used as a it's quite an offensive thing to call people. Toes. That should have been Rin's word. Rin should have been the one that said that. She's like, no, you don't, Rin. You love it. You love it. Oh my god. EP. Who we tying up, Newt Newt? We tying Bjorn up? Making sure it's double knots and everything. Tie me up, please. But you're not supposed to beg for it. Yeah, one more word. I'll tie his shoelaces together. You should do it for when he goes out for golfing. So then he can't go out for golfing because he's landed on his face. Oh dear. I can't think of what the last one could be. Oh, that's annoying. Ad breaks usually multiple minutes at a time. They are 3 minutes long, Cooper. And the reason why they're 3 minutes long is because I don't want pre-rolls on my stream. So in order to avoid pre-rolls, I have to run 3 minutes of ads per hour, which is a little bit annoying, which is also why I then stop gameplay and I do word games. Well done, Ernest, for coming first. Well done, Nutter, for second. And well done, Rin, for third. Overall, Rin came first, Ernest came second, and Newton came third. Let's go. Because I don't like feet. Liar, you do. But yeah. Ad breaks are 3 minutes long. I used to actually run 2 minutes every 45 minutes. But then I was just like, people are still missing out on gameplay, unfortunately. So I then changed it to 3 minutes every hour, and then was like, well, when we hit those 3 minutes, we'll stop gameplay and then we will do word games just so that no one misses out on anything. Rin, did you see the TikTok I sent you in the spa, Jessie? I can even vouch for your love for feet, Rin. She was all over mine during Vexpo. And she had feet pics dotted all around her pillow as well. It was like she was setting up a shrine around her pillow before sleep. We were helping you, Rin. We already saw that you were already setting up the shrine around your pillow. We were just helping you to add to it. You know, we wanted you to have a restful and peaceful night of sleep, by the way. You know, we didn't want you to suffer during the night or not get any sleep or felt any discomfort. We wanted you to feel right at home. That's why we were helping you with the pictures. Oh, so that's what happened when I ran off. Somehow I believe it. I'm gonna throw up the bunk bed. Oh my god. You remember in the middle of the night, and luckily it wasn't Angela that fell off of the top of the bunk bed, it was just a pillow. But the shock that both of us were in when it happened. I nearly shit myself. Yeah, we were both like, what the F? Angela. It's that bolt up, right? Jessie versus Rin, we fight. A WWE fight. I think I would lose that one. I don't know. I mean, I'd run her feet over with her own trolley. Oh my god. Slander's only effective if people believe it. Exactly. People have to believe it. Beat me up with my own stuff. The best way to do it. Rin. Oh dear. As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went over to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed into the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. And then she laughed. She ran away. Well, I didn't run away. I just continued. Left you behind. But Jess, it looks like she has the overall weight of a Pop-Tart.
Rin loves feet very much.
Thank you for the Texas scene. What do you mean I have the overall weight of a Pop-Tart? I am much heavier than a Pop-Tart. Can't you just pick her up and shake her like a maraca? I am much heavier than a Pop-Tart. She's just as sweet. Oh my God, you guys stop it. Do you know what? I've never successfully had a Pop-Tart. And do you know why? Because I burn them. I burn them in the toaster. What do you mean lies? I am much heavier than a Pop-Tart. And if I were a Pop-Tart, I'd be a very burnt one. Because she can't cook. I can cook. Putting Pop-Tarts into the toaster does not count as cooking. How did the feet thing become a running joke? I don't even remember. I think someone just came in and just said that she liked feet, and then we all ran with it and never looked back. You aren't sweet. Exactly. I'm not sweet. No, but Jatsu is a tart. This is a joke. I don't mean it. Ernest. How dare you? Jatsu burns Pop-Tarts and makes bread moldy. Okay, yeah, okay, that's quite telling of my cooking skills, all right. Hold on. Tanned, Jatsu, cooked. What? What do you mean? Oh, and she loves them. Loves what? The burnt Pop-Tarts? No, I don't like the burnt Pop-Tarts. They don't taste so good. No, you use feet to run. It's been an in-joke for like 43 years. In all seriousness, an ex-friend used to joke about it, and it just stuck like 5 years ago. And when I started streaming, chat just latched onto it. Hey Jess, unrelated, do you have your reference sheet? As in like from my PNG? I do. Why, Cooper? It's not a full reference sheet though. It's only up to the knees. I don't have calves. God, yeah. Oh, I made a loaf of sourdough a week ago, and the butt went moldy before we ate it. Jatsu, do you want me to post it to you? No, I don't want your moldy bread. I don't accept the moldy bread. I just give out the moldy bread. She lies. Source, I've asked for it before. Wait, no, I do have the PNG like file. It's just up to the knees and that's it. Not the bread sniffing feet. Does it include your tail? I don't have a tail on the ref sheet. And when people ask me if I have a tail, I do and I don't. It just depends on how lazy I am when it comes to drawing. So if I'm not feeling too lazy, I will draw a tail. If I'm lazy, I don't draw a tail. It just depends. So I can't 100% tell you if my character has a tail or not. It's just every now and then. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Bro's tail is Schrodinger's tail. Exactly. You don't know if it exists or not. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. It just depends on how I feel when I'm drawing. So yeah, a lot of people ask me that, and I'm just like, I don't actually know if it's there or not, because I don't even know if the tail's canon for my character design. In some realities, the Jatsu Fox had an accent and lost her tail. I want to draw you as a kitsune. You can, Rin. You can. If anyone wants to do fan art of my PNG, you're more than free to do so. And share it in the spa if you're part of the spa. If you're on socials like Twitter or Blue Sky, I do have a handle, which is hashtag Jatsu F Arts, which spells Jatsu Farts. I thought it was funny, okay? I thought it was funny. Vending machine is broken. No! But welcome back, Fusey. I'm sorry to hear that it's broken. Oh, does that mean no vapes for you? I'll get the tiny violin out. Hi, Nutter. There is Jatsu Farts. Yeah, for Jatsu fan arts. So that's why I named it Jatsu Farts. I'm on the warpath now. Well, I hope she does. Thank you so much, Ernest. Chav pushed me over the edge. Yep, 6. Have to do for now. Boo. Well, at least you've got a not so healthy substitute. Thank you, Bjorn, for the fart. Having a butt that don't fart is dangerous for your health. Rin's gonna edge. Did someone mention feet? Hey, Teddy, welcome in. Aren't you supposed to be sleeping now? You're up rather late, aren't you? Additions suck. We all did. Oh, talking about Teddy. No, this is unrelated, but Rin, we discovered who sent the box of chocolates. It was Twirly. Twirly was the one who sent me the box of chocolates. So yeah, we found out who it was in the end. Bro came in just to bully me. Just to bully me. You're going to bed in a minute. Okay, night, Teddy. Oh, thank goodness she's bouncing on her big toe. I was preparing to fight a stalker. I mean, it just didn't have any notes, and I didn't know who had sent it. And I was just like, well, there's not many people that know my address or my government name. And know what my favourite chocolates are. But no, Twirly owned up to it. And she was like, there was a note in there. I was like, no, there wasn't. It was just a box of chocolates. That's all I got. I mean, last feet, do. I was going to message you after stream about it because I was genuinely worried. I thought everyone knew your full name. See Shrek Love. Only you refer to me as that, Teddy. In the time I was gone, did I get exposed for something from Ada? You didn't, Fusey. You didn't. When you left, the conversation about your monster can was was dissolved. We ended up going off on a different tangent. We're sending our box in the next few days. Oh my god, Newton, I can't believe you and Beyond. Honestly, honestly, you guys are too generous and too kind. I forgot the 69420. Wait, what? The 69420? What? That's you, Teddy. An expensive box. I hate you. Expensive. You have to open your card too. I will. So I've got the card here waiting. I've actually got it in my hand right now. I'm looking at it and I'm like, I will open it. I'll open it at midnight tomorrow, I think. And then I'm sure it's really cute. I'm kind of excited to open this card. Not gonna lie. The 69420, you said it being the funny numbers. Oh, wait, why is 420 a funny number? I know why 69 is, but why is 420? Rinda Shrek have good feet. At midnight, you should be asleep. Hey, Beyond, shush. 420 blaze it, reading 69420. Like a US zip code. It's the weed number. It is. It is. This is, as most of you know, I'm pretty much teetotal, so I do not know. It is. Jazz is too old. Wait, it is? Your age is showing. No, I think it's more the fact that I'm very sheltered. There's a lot of things I don't know because I don't live on the internet, even though I'm a streamer. Who are you calling mum, Bjorn? Who's your mother? No one. Jatu's Patrick lives under a rock. Exactly. Bad excuse. 420 is as old as Jatu's parents. I mean, yeah, my parents are old. I'm not going to lie. They are very old. My parents are very old. But despite them being old, they still argue like children. It's unbelievable. There was one time we were out and they were arguing over a stick. Like, I could not believe my ears when I heard them. I was literally walking behind them and just, I think my dad had picked up a stick or something. And then my mum, I don't know, she got into one about it and they were both arguing about the stick. And I was just like, what are you two doing? Why are you arguing about a stick? Just throw the stick away. Just throw away. Just drop it. Like, this is a stick. Why are you arguing about it? They can't be that old. They are very old, my parents are. Based. Yeah. There's some of the arguments that they argue about. And then sometimes, like, I'll come down into the kitchen and they'll be all lovey-dovey and I'm like, time for me to make myself scarce. I am not here. Your oldest daughter is not here to disrupt your whatever this is. I'm going. Jesse's dad found a stick on the ground and now gonna use it. Yeah, pretty much. And to be honest, I don't even remember why they were arguing about it. They just were, and it was just like, just throw the stick away. No child wants to witness that. Yeah, no, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. Right. A green overcoat. Jesse's 37, not a child. To them, I'm a child. Well, that's exactly what the woman in that print is wearing. Oh my, photographic print in full colour. What will the world come up with next? The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That is their child. Exactly. In my parents' eyes, I'll always be a child. That does not mean that he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back. There was nobody else there at the time, just the two of them, the victim and the accused. In other words, there was nobody else who could possibly have stabbed the woman. A fact that the accused concedes. It seems this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please. Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance. Let's see what we can get out of Gregson. I'll see if I can actually do this cross-examination and then we'll end stream. It'll be a good place to stop. Unlike fog, you say? Oh well, like for London, you could see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther though. Slam the desk, slam the desk. Rin's like, I'm on the desk, slam it. Oh my god. She said, slam, slam, slam it hard. I missed it every single time. We've not had much gameplay when we've done this game, so we've managed to get through into the court bit just now. So you're not missing it. You've come just in time with your aid today. That's light. That's light, is it? Around these parts, yes. Not something I expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course. I've read that London is famous for its fog.
Say that again, I liked it.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot. But in my country, people usually imagine... Yes, mistress. Anything you want and anything you ask for. Not that one I didn't like. I prefer the Arankai one. But in my country, people usually imagine that gives the city a rather beautiful appearance. How quaint. Yes, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticise, as I expect you can appreciate. Why is it so squelchy, though? What do you mean? Why is it so squelchy? Is that why you said that, Rin? So that you'd have the squelchy sound effect? I see. At this time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Problem? A lot of problems. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm. Indeed, the other day I was very clearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling. I love it, Squelchy. I don't have to spend my points. I can have love dogs Beyond into doing it for me. So you're making Beyond spend his points? Pork. Oh my god. She beckons and the dog answers. Oh my god. I'm going to get revenge on you one day for all the trolling. Like a good little pet. Such a good pet. Just you wait. Read anything you want for it.
Such a good pet.
Thank you, Nunu. Exactly like that. Oh dear. Sisata-san and I should definitely remember to stop, look and listen. Did you know that stop, look and listen was like a very used catchphrase in the UK as there was a road safety advert that had like little hamsters. Not hamsters. Oh my god, you guys talking about hamsters infected my brain. Hedgehogs. Thank you for the fart, Newt Newt. Yeah, there was hedgehogs, road safety, where the whole entire like tagline was stop, listen, and was it stop, look and listen? Yeah, it was stop, look and listen. Yeah, they have it painted on the tarmac on some roads still. Oh really? See, I don't see that, but yeah, they were very They were pushing that road safety ad out so much when I was a kid. Hey Charles, why can't they share the hedge? Why do you want the hedge? What? Why are you looking for the hedge, Teddy? Will you stop look and listen for railroad crossings? Yeah, we use it for like general like roads, like car roads. They hog hedges. You're not funny. You're not funny. Go to bed. You've lost your touch. You're tired. Sleep. I'm hilarious. You're clearly not, because no one's laughing. I'm going to upset Teddy. Modesty. I'm going to make him cry before he goes to sleep. He's going to have a soggy pillow in the morning from all the crying. Can you imagine? And make a man who's twice my height cry. My modesty and humility is what makes me better than everyone. Wow. Wow, Teddy is just insulting everyone. You are so grumpy when you're tired, you're so grumpy and so mean. His head won't fit through the door. Several ways to do that, Jatsu. What, make a man cry, Riley? What are your suggestions? Maybe I'll put them into action. Man needs his beauty sleep because he's grumpy. Oh, that's why he thinks so highly of himself. Oh dear. Right. However, on a day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. A fact no doubt lamented by the accused. I'm air shading you again. See how grumpy he is? He's so grumpy, he's threatening me right now. If I ever meet Rin, I won't though. She ain't getting near me and my toes. Yeah, but if you put her in air gel, she's nowhere near your toes. The air gel's the furthest away from your toes, Teddy. Think. Use that brain of yours. That big brain. Oh, what did you do to the poor man? I've clearly upset him tonight. I've done nothing. I only sent him one TikTok today, which was about the little socks. Oh, joke's on you, you weren't meant to lift me. I'm mechanically 1 metric ton. But as soon as she's released, she's in toe sucking rage. Will your eyes are heavy? Does that mean you're going to keep your distance from Rin? To protect your toes? I meant range, but toe sucking range is definitely toe sucking range works really well for Rin. I'm going to kick you in the shins. I mean, that would definitely make a man keel over and get on his knees. Sorry. Oh dear. This statement. I'm not going to get this gameplay done. You guys are distracting me so much. How are you able to state that with any certainty? Quite simply, my learned friend. Because that is what the witness to this crime have told us. Ah yes, Inspector Gregson mentioned the witnesses yesterday, didn't he? That's right. One of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard. If all you want is him on his knees, easier ways. Oh, Riley, you're going to share some advice? You're going to share with us how? You're He's gone silent. He's thinking of what to retort with. I can hear the brain cogs working its way. Chat is absolutely destroyed. Oh dear. Leave Teddy alone. I'm the least experienced person here. Asking nicely that usually works for me, but mine balks. I think your one would do it regardless, do you know? If you ask nicely or not. Even if you ask demandingly and be like, just get on your knees right now. I think he'd do it. He'd probably like it, to be honest. He probably walks around the house on his knees. Oh my god. Most likely I do. Oh my god. That is correct, ma'am. Oh, then we must hear the testimony. Beyond, do you have a collar and leash? I think we've discussed this before about his collar and leash. The prosecution will, of course, call them to the stand should it be necessary. But wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. His name, don't be little bitch. No, be little biatch. Easy access? What do you mean easy access? Go on air tag in case I run away. Flea collar. Nudist beyond on his shots. Up on his shots. Sadly, no. Oh no. Do you take him to get wormed? Oh my god.
Just want to test your TTS test.
Why are you testing the TTS, Teddy? I'm a little bit concerned with what you're brewing. You went silent for quite some time, which means you are brewing something. You are thinking of doing something, and you are let go. It doesn't do the weight. What TTS system are you using? I am using Sound Alerts TTS. I was brushing my teeth. Excuses. You were brewing something. I can tell. Oh dear. I wanted to see if it was the same as TTS Monster. What's TTS Monster? No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen. I'm disappointed, Teddy. I'm unaware of the situation on your tiny island in the east. Groundbreaking, earth-shattering comeback. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gas streetlights. The prosecution believes there would have been ample light by which to witness the crime. Quite, here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness. Which means we really need to hear those witness statements. If I could just get through the fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to. It seems the counsel for the defence is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector. Hold it! From behind, you say? I was going to say something very inappropriate, but I'm not like that. I'd extra doubt, Teddy. What do you mean you are not like that? What do you mean you're not like that? That's right, as you can see from this print. Yes, quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back. Poor book to it. Oh my god.
Rin, if you want my comeback, you'll have to ask your nan to fart.
Teddy, oh my god. Teddy's a gentleman. I take back what I said. What the hell? That was horrific. That was absolutely horrific. I'm from the Unless you have to do better than that. Oh my god, that was horrific. Now no one will believe that you are a gentleman. You've literally just ruined your reputation. Some gentleman you are. You're so terrible. Thank you for the... Is that... Wait, Bjorn, are you Rin's nan? Oh my god. Oh no. Right, no, stop it. Ooh. Oh, okay. Did I sign that yet? Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I'm fine. I can't breathe. I totally not confused. Interesting information. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so terrible, that was. Okay, I think it's the wine time. Do you need a stiff drink because of what's been happening, Cooper? Oh my god. I'm not sure you want to know the full context. No. I don't think you do either. Please tell me. Teddy was being rude to Rin. Because Rin was like, I'm disappointed in your comeback. And so Teddy did a text-to-speech and said, if you want my comeback, you have to get your nan to fart. And then Bjorn redeemed the fart routine. So I said, Bjorn, are you Rin's nan? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he's a sub Teddy. He'll do it if you ask him to. Oh my god. And not only that, Bjorn's a big fan of Teddy's, so he'll do anything that Teddy asks for. Me defending Teddy right as he did. Yeah, Nudie was like, I very much doubt Teddy would do anything bad. He's a gentleman, and he did the text-to-speech. Every day we straight for the God. I'm sure most of the chat's not in the Bible. Oh my god. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. Because I'm gonna be laughing. Oh my god, I might end up laughing myself awake. So I see what the streets of all time. Of all the things that happen, honestly. For what it's worth, I would never say something like that. That isn't written. Are you sure about that, Teddy? I don't think I can continue the game. Oh my god. I'm on it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I can continue the game tonight. I have sweet red wine. Cooper's just using the wine to cope at this point. This chat is broken. Cooper, wait until he finds out I have a decoration cake. Meanwhile, Miss Green is just dead. Miss Green's lying there with a knife in her back. The poor lady. We haven't even solved her crime yet. Okay. Oh, right, breathe. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. I was only supposed to go for another half hour. You need to draw me in arguing over Miss Green's course whilst you're breaking down. I mean, I can. It'll be easily done. Who cares about the murder? We're too busy being feral. Poor Miss Green. Oh my god. And you say this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in critical condition, comatose no less. No, don't finish that sentence. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is terrible. Oh my god, I'm gonna say something really unhinged. Don't finish each other off. Oh my god. You're not our boss? I can be if you want to. Oh my god, no. Shit, but that's the problem. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, please. Oh, Riley. You're too cute, honestly. Right, I'm afraid so, my lord. Yes, she's been treated at Bart's. I was hopeful that she'd come round before the trial started so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be. I can't even read the lines properly. Mods, clip that. Oh, me saying I'll be the boss. If you want me to be. Oh my god. Yes, that is indeed a pity. It would have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own account of events. Sometimes being an artist is a curse, but being an artist is also a blessing because we can draw people pregnant. We can draw people pregnant. So chat. The best thing you can do is not to annoy the artist because we will draw you pregnant. If we want to. Lucky's on your client's side, it seems. I recognise fully I'm a bottom and embrace it. There's nothing wrong with being a bottom. Yeah, but I know two artists lately and I'm scared. Beauty, what did you do? Why are you talking about drawing pregnant people when Teddy is saying Bjorn is fussing out babies? I'm so confused. Oh my god. You know those pregnancy photos that people take? Should we do Bjorn and Teddy? I think that would be hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, okay. We stood by and holding his bump. Yeah. Yeah. That kind of photo. Anybody who wants some Hershey's chocolate? It's milk chocolate with nuts. Cooper. You really shouldn't mention nuts. I think I will need help. Oh my god. On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky. I don't want to see myself pregnant, but then my community jumps in and tells the artist to draw me in a bunny outfit, maid outfit, or as a femboy, so I'm screwed anyways. But a maid outfit would be cool though. Well, it would be hot, but bunny outfit too is also very hot. Femboy, I'm not really into femboys, so that's not for me. I hope none of the artists got free time to do that. Oh, artists will find the time to do that. Fusi. For revenge, we can find all the time in the world for it. I enjoy EnVTuber, but I'm not drunk enough. I'm going to be stuck racing this unhinged bear cubs. Feral and unhinged in the furry fan and femboy hooter art is like really big still. Oh really? On an unrelated note, have any of the Brits seen that Grace has released a chicken sausage roll? Yes, I have. I don't know what to think of it though. Have you tried it, Teddy? I just hope they won't do it. Oh, they will, Fusi. They will. They will do it. Yeah, I'm intrigued by it. I wonder how it compares to like the vegetarian one and the normal pork ones. Now I might grab one next week. Oh, okay. You'll have to give us your review. I like the chicken cocktail sausages you can get. They're nice. So I'm not really a fan. So I like chicken, don't get me wrong, but I don't like it as like because you can get chicken-based sausages, and I'm not a fan of them. Objection, Jackson needs to go to bed. I do. I will end soon once I just need to get through this and need to stop laughing at chat. And talking about making them pregnant. Well, making Bjorn pregnant. I think the vegan one is solid, just not as greasy moist as the regular ones. Yeah, that's true. I sometimes find them a little bit salty though. Or a little bit too salty. I have really long nails. Don't worry, Mia. It is. You don't want to know what's happened in chat. It is. Yes, I think it's best to go to bed. Bed is the best thing to do right now instead of getting involved in what's been happening in chat. Oh my god. Yeah, I love the vegan one too. Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes, I'm afraid. Okay, we're back to the statement. I'm not going to get any more done. So I'm going to save. And then we're going to call it a day. Back to title. We'll save again. I can't believe Rin did this. We've all been trying to keep things family friendly. Showing the miniatures turns to mush. I'm not a fan of corn. I think it's because it has a slight chemically taste to it, and I can really taste it when it gets cooked. So I'm not. I don't really like it that much. Okay, let's put some music on. Okay, right. We are ending stream. Let me see who I can find to raid. You guys have been absolutely feral today. But I had such a laugh. The corn nuggets are pretty good. I don't think have I tried corn nuggets? I don't think I have. Right, who should we raid? Who is good for raiding today? Should I send you guys to Stephanie? She's playing Sucker for Love, which is a visual novel. Let's send you guys to her today. Oh, wait. Wait. Dotori's live? You're early. Do you know, I want to send you guys to Dottery instead. She is really cute. Her model's adorable. And I discovered her through JoJo. I turned off ad block on Twitch and I'm getting ads for lube. Clearly, ads are saying you need it for when you and Bjorn are getting hot and heavy. Oh my god. Lube. Oh my god. Okay, right. I'll be back next week Thursday. But yeah, I hope you guys have a lovely, wonderful evening and day. You guys have been amazing, and I will catch you guys soon. But yes, it is bye bye from me for now. You guys.